himself, his pipes stretching tight. Floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff. For Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my friends. Costas, good to see you. Varun, welcome back. Gamer Matthias, good to see you. Tenure to Mobile, welcome. Exemic, good to see you. King, welcome. Ruben, good to see you. Nadya's in the house, welcome back. Dice is here, good to see you. Daniel Barry is in the house, welcome back. Captain Minnesota, good to see you. Julian, welcome back. Matthew Thomas, welcome. Steven, good to see you. Kieran, welcome. Leonard, welcome back. Gamer Matthias, welcome. Horizon, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Harry, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house, welcome back. Average Aviator, welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. Diamond Mike is here, welcome back. Guten Morgen, welcome. Chris Clark, good to see you, my friend. Ryanair MAX8, good to see you, welcome back. We've got Mr. Bombastic over on the vertical stream, welcome. We got Captain Delta Dog, good to see you, my friends. Major Mark's in the house, welcome back. Earl Boone, good to see you. Bomb Tech, welcome, my friend. Wayward is here, good to see you. Geol, welcome. Ryan, good to see you. MN Sports Fan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Skyworker, good to see you, man. Alexius, welcome back. Waleed, good to see you. SHS, good to see you, my friend. Air Canada 08, welcome back. iMan, good to see you. Aiden, welcome. There's a lot of you guys in here this morning. Sheesh. Randeep, good to see you. Jordan, welcome back. Will, good to see you. Felix, welcome. Huskers is in the house, welcome. Good to see you, buddy. Aiden's here, welcome back. Leonard Grant is here, welcome. We got Random Idiot celebrating 41 months. Absolutely incredible, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for the support, buddy. I appreciate you. 41 months. Incredible, man. Thank you, buddy. Finally, a day off. Can tune in live. Sheesh. Well, today's going to be a good day, friends. Today is a good day. The camera's not on. Struggling a little bit this morning. I was out at the farm way too late last night. Came home. My neighbors underneath me were having some type of party. Was woken up multiple times during the evening. 4 a.m., 6 a.m. to music being played loudly. Bass hitting the walls.
Hello, buddy.
Queen of Veskies donated
Nadya.
79 Australian dollars and 99 cents.
Thank
Airfare
you.
is paid.
Airfare is paid. Huge no floaties to you, Nadya. Thank you very much for the 80 Australian dollars. Guys, let's get some huge no floaties in chat for Nadya. Thank you, Nadya. I really do appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, Nadya. How do you make the static aircraft disappear in the Newark scenery? Depending on where you bought it, if you bought it in the AnyBuilds installer, or if you bought it from the AnyBuilds, in the AnyBuilds installer, there should be a way to remove to remove like inside passengers' cars and all that fun stuff. I'm actually getting crazy good performance here. If you see my FPS in the bottom right corner, I'm actually getting like 90 plus FPS. I did a few little tests yesterday as well, and getting really good performance. Another great way to do it if you're ever stuck, and sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to do that here. So if you're ever stuck, there's a great way to do it. You can go to, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how I got to there. I think it's scenery, and then I think you click here. Yeah, so here you go. So another great way to do it is if they're not, like if you didn't buy it through the AnyBuild store and you don't have an option to disable a bunch of stuff, you can go in and you can just put disabled, 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 disabled. So you just have to put dot disabled. So Newark cars, so I removed all the cars parked around the airport, because I think that's what's also causing a lot of performance issues. Interior buildings disabled, passengers disabled, and static aircraft is right here. You can just put dot disabled, and then it changes it into a disabled file. That's how you do it manually. Like I said, if you bought it through the AnyBuild store, you should just be able to turn all of those things on and off as you go. But yeah, that's how you do it manually. So you would just go to your scenery. Here's your scenery. There's Eki Design. You'd go to scenery, and then you'd go in here, and then they're all over in this guy. And this works with other, doesn't work with just this scenery. It works with every scenery if you have it. So, yeah. Jonathan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Good morning. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. All is well over here, man. Just a little bit tired this morning. Couldn't get to bed very early last night, and then, like I said, my neighbors were up partying, and it was kind of a thing. So yeah. Does anyone know if the FSDT sceneries work on 24? A lot of stuff is working now, Bomb Tech. A lot of stuff that you guys just see that? A lot of stuff that wasn't working initially when 2024 dropped, the sceneries are now working. Whether they've been updated or not, I would just load in and take a look and see if it has been updated. But yeah. Owls had some troubles yesterday on stream. Uh-oh, what happened with Owls? Excuse me, I sneezed. Doing my longest flights to date, LGAV to YYZ over 10 hours. Sheesh. So sad about the PMDG 738. What's that? That it's still not over? Yeah.
Sorry, CPT. Davis and I were having a tickle party. We will invite you next time.
Well then, that should be fun. Very nice. Can we please fly real time? I want to see nighttime landing. No. If you want to see a nighttime landing, just go watch the last stream on Thursday. We ended up doing a nighttime arrival. Actually, it was more of a sunset arrival. No, I don't want to fly nighttime into Madeira. I don't even think you can fly nighttime into Madeira. Maybe you can, actually. I might be thinking of a different airport. But yeah, no nighttime. Very early morning here in New York. I believe I have it set to like 6 a.m. or 5:30 a.m. or something like that. Just close your eyes and it'll be dark. Correct. Ken, good to see you, man. At the vet with our Frenchie Daisy, could use some positive thoughts. Uh-oh, positive thoughts. We don't need another Daisy. Yeah, positive, Mr. Ken. Sorry to hear that, brother. Didn't realize I had 7.3 Maxes doing pond hopping. Thought it was mainly served for wide bodies or A321 XLRs. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, the MAX8 or the MAX8, the MAX9 is Boeing's answer to the 321 Neo, right? So, or the XLR or whatever it may be. So this is Boeing's version of the aircraft that can go across the pond. So, should have no issues today. Fuel-wise and all that fun stuff. I think we're looking at just shy of 5 hours on today's flight time. I'm looking at it here, 5 hours and 51 minutes. Sorry, just shy of 6 hours on the flight time. 5 hours and 51 minutes of air time today is what we're scheduled at, which is pretty crazy. Crossing the Atlantic, 5 hours, 51 minutes. Pretty damn cool. SimCFI, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Only one mere 12. Good to see you, man. Welcome back as well. Cap, you ever get the Honeycomb Foxtrot flight stick and throttle when it comes out? No. 6 hours. Can I go on a controlled rest? No. You better load up your airplane and join us on this flight, good sir. That is the only option for a Saturday afternoon, my good sir. Alrighty, friends. Here we go inside the aircraft. First things first, let's jump down here. We're going to go to the FMC tab. Beautiful. Going to go to our pods in it. We're sitting on the ground here in Newark. We'll throw that up into there. We'll go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll set our IRS position. Good. Go to the route tab. We'll do our flight plan request call sign today. I'm actually shocked. We actually ended up getting the real world call sign. United 552. That is us today, friends. Wait. Cap, the call sign is United 522? Did my dyslexia come through again? Yep, you're correct. It is 522, and I selected 552. Nice. Very good. Very good. Oh, well, that's okay. We'll survive. We're 552. Let's just pretend we're 522. Shh. Shh. You flying on VATSIM? We are flying on VATSIM. Yes. Indeed, we are. Okay, good. Route uplink 1 is ready. We'll clear that out. We'll load our flight plan. Very good. Trexo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. All right, there's our flight plan, Newark to LPMA Madeira. We'll activate and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our departure page. So let's pull up some... Who do we got online? Oh, Newark ground was online, but I guess they've logged off. So we'll go Newark weather. What are we saying here? Winds are 190 at 11, which means that we're going to be departing out of 22 left. Wait, is it 22 right or 22 left? I think it's actually 22 right. I think they arrive on 22 left and depart 22 right. So we'll plan 22 right. That's the longer of the runway, which we'll probably need as well. So, and then they usually give it to you via whiskey. So we'll plan for that. Okay, so let's go to departures. We're going to be on the Newark 5 departure out of 22 right. Good. We'll execute that. Wonderful. As for our arrivals, we're not going to plan an arrival quite yet because God knows what the weather is going to be doing in 6 hours from now. So we'll just leave that blank for now. But what we can do is we can go to our legs page. It is going to be a radar vector departure direct LV on course. So that all looks good. There's the flight plan. Everything looks good to me. Beautiful. Let's go over to our tablet. Let's initialize the flight and we'll start loading up the airplane, friends. Let's go to our weight and balance tab today. We have 154 passengers en route today. Wait, it doesn't do... Let's just put 155, see if that works. That's so weird that it does not take 154. We tried to do that the other day. All right, 155 passengers. Good. Somebody told me it won't take it. You are absolutely correct. It will not take it. Cargo for today's flight, 2445. So let's put 1445 in the aft, and we'll put 1,000 in the forward. Good. That equals 2045. Very good. We'll set payload. Good. Let's go to our fuel tab. Fuel for today's leg. You can see we're almost maxing out on fuel. 17,775 kilos of fuel. Absolutely bananas. We'll set fuel on the aircraft, make sure that we set the payload again, and we'll complete that tab there. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and import our FMS data. Very good. 29. There's no way it's 29 degrees right now in Newark, is it? It is 29 degrees with 2992. Damn, okay. We're doing a takeoff. Yes, no derate. Perfect. Flaps will be 5. AC will be on. Anti-ice will be off. We'll calculate that. I'm surprised it actually gave me some numbers. So a derated cell temp to 33 degrees. So we'll go to our NITREF. We'll plug in some numbers here. So 0 fuel weight, 61.3. That's all checked out. 17.7 on the fuel. That's good. Cruise wind or average wind component, 273 at 53. Very good. We'll throw that into there. ISA deviation today, +8. Good. We'll go to our N1 limits. While we're doing all this, actually, let's spool up the APU so we can get out of here immediately. APU is spooling. So it was a cell temp of 33 degrees C. 33 degrees, we'll throw that up into there. 90.9 on the N1 percentage. Good. Go to takeoff. Flaps will be 5 degrees. CG weight today, 17.4. Trim value, 6.6. Quite high on the trim value. Probably because all the fuel. And then our V-speeds today, I've got 49, 51, 59. And I'm showing 50, 51, 59. Perfect. Execute and get all that into there. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. Looking good. Before Newark... Hold on. Newark approach is online. Top-down service of Newark, JFK, and LaGuardia. Maybe he just switched. Maybe he was ground and he decided to switch over to New York approach. Okay. Squawk code today was 3365. Tree 65. And we'll turn that on and reporting good. And that is pretty much it, chat. We are basically good to go. We're just waiting for the APU to spool.
Well, hello, buddy.
I'll come back down here. Hello.
GMCDH donated 25 Canadian dollars.
Mr. GMC.
Shit, I'm falling behind. Note to self. Pay more attention to.
GMC, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you for the continued support, buddy. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, everyone, don't stink out the bathroom of this flight. Yeah, we'd be in big trouble if we did that. Mr. Rob Reed, welcome back to business class, my man. Huge no floaties to you as well, dude. Thank you for your support, my good sir. Appreciate you. I hope you're well, man. Thank you, Rob. Okay, let's go to systems page. Let's go to doors. We can close you. We can close you and close you. Good. All of the doors should be closed. And then we're going to go to ground support. And what we'll do now is we'll head upstairs, get our APU generator on, get the APU bleed on. We'll flip this over to APU gen. That looks good. Ground power we'll make sure is disconnected, which it is. So we'll remove you. We'll remove you, remove you. We'll set that. Very good, friends. Let's go to GSX. We will prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. Upstairs, let's work on some things up here. Let's get our window heat on. Let's get our hydraulic pumps on. Let's get our fuel pumps on. We'll get our anti-collision light on. 35,000 is set on the pressurization panel. And our seatbelt signs will come on as well. Beautiful. Have you seen the cockpit CST's building? I have, yes. Very cool, man. Looking very fancy. The real reason you don't have your camera on, you did too much stretching. No, I didn't even stretch yet this morning, man. Haven't even stretched yet. Okay, so on my PDC, it says initial climb 2,500 feet. So, we need to be good pilots today, chat. 2,500 feet in this bad boy. Very good. Runway heading, which will be 221 or something like that, I think it is. 221, good. And then our V2 speed was 159er. Very, very good, friends. I'm going to put a little bit of brightness up on this guy. We'll go to FMC. We'll go to legs. Very good. And boom. We are good to go, friends. Let me just make sure nobody's around us, which they're not. Very good. Did you stop by the store to get some more for this long flight? I did last night, actually. Last night I was out and about making, running some errands with the fiance, and I said, hold on a second. There's a nice dispensary right there. Let me stop in. And I stopped in, and they had some good stuff. All right, so it's telling me... probably should have looked at this. I don't know what spot I should be looking for. Are you going to give me spots here? I just see Romeo Foxtrot. Facing east. No. Facing southeast. Yes. Let's do that one. All right. Park brakes are off. Good. I think I need to get these on too because we should have fuel in all of said pumps. Very good. Let's go sound up for engine start. Good. And let's go ahead and throw engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve is open. N2 percentage on the rise. I need to tune to 128550 now. 128550. Good. Flip over to him. Very good.
Excelled 588 Gaming asked me, what airport is worse, LaGuardia or Newark? A question that plagues even the most seasoned traveller. I'd wager Newark is the slightly more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Ooh.
Just barely, though.
Just barely, though, he says. 25% will introduce fuel. I have absolutely no clue where this pushback is taking me, by the way. Interesting. Look at the taxiway signage. Oh, there we go. It rendered in. Like, wasn't rendering in. Where the hell are you taking me on this pushback, sir? We're, like, into the, like, forbidden zone. Newark, New Jersey, New Jersey. Nice. Very nice. I don't even think they know where we're going on this pushback, to be honest with you. Alright, let's fire up engine number 1. Over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. Welcome back, Mr. Bombastic. Jesse, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. I think they figured it out, because we're on a line now. I just don't know why we went that way to do what we just did. Why didn't we just go this way? But hey, what do I know? I am running a GSX profile for this airport. I don't know. God knows. Waiting for motoring to go away, and then we'll introduce fuel number 1. At least we're behind the no movement line, even though we went past the no movement line. Now we're at least behind it.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set, and we're spooling number 1. Windwalkers are getting their steps in. Yeah, they are. So this is what I don't understand. We pushed back from this gate right here. It took us all the way out and around like this instead of just taking... anyways, whatever. Who cares? We made it. We made it.
Unlocking gear.
Thank you. PMDG is making a max. They are. Thank God we weren't having to wait for that to get a max in the sim. Do you know that of all the other streamers, you say my name correctly? Really? Varun? I grew up with a Varun. I was friends with him in elementary school. Okay. 2 good engines. Engine Gen 1, Engine Gen 2. Packs over to auto. Very good. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed goes off. APU can go off. Gen 1 is on. Yaw damper's on. Probe heats are on. I believe that is everything we need for the overhead. Let's go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees for departure. Did this flight in real life a few years ago. Amazing landing views? Yes. And someone wanted me to fly this at night. I was like, no, we have to take in all the beautiful views. I am absolutely shocked that I'm getting 80 FPS. I've come to the conclusion that sceneries that I couldn't run in 2020, I could actually run in 2024. It's pretty wild. I never thought I would see 80 FPS on the ground in Newark on VATSIM with a bunch of planes ready to go. Pretty wild. All right, taxi light is on. We are all set. We're just going to get our auto brake over to RTO. And we're ready to go, friends. So sounds are going to go up. I'm going to bring the engine sounds down. Get our VATSIM sounds up.
Exit 588 Gaming asked me, can we hear your best boat impression? Ah, yes, the majestic vessel in its natural habitat. Asterisk inhales deeply, asterisk. Boo! Boo! A truly magnificent beast, wouldn't you agree?
Interesting. I've never heard a boat that sounded like that, but hey, there we go. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Do you prefer flying Newark or JFK? I don't know. Good question. All right, where are we? Romeo Foxtrot short of Alpha. All right. And we have ATIS Information Echo. We got Echo. Newark approach, good afternoon, United 552 with ATIS Echo over in Newark. We're at Romeo Foxtrot, ready to taxi 22 right.
United 552, Newark departure, Romeo 22 right at Whiskey, taxi via Romeo Foxtrot, Bravo, hold short of Kilo.
Alrighty, 22 right at Whiskey, we'll taxi via Romeo Foxtrot, Bravo, hold short of Kilo, United 552. Alright, so he gave us Romeo Foxtrot, Bravo, hold short of Kilo. Alright. Very good. Park brakes off. Let's go flying. Flight director, 1, 2, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. Very good. Very good. Newark to Madeira, how long is this flight? Just under 6 hours, Mr. Smiles. Just under 6 hours. Looks like the PMDG 738 is about to go into testing. Yes. Tomorrow, can you fly my favorite route? What is your favorite route? I got sent some new scenery, chat. Somebody made Luxembourg for 2024. I think it's a new developer. I'm not quite sure if I've ever seen them or heard of them before. What was their name? Luxembourg scenery. Atelic. They made Zurich for, or not Zurich, sorry, Luxembourg for 2020-2024. They sent me a copy.
Average Beaver asked me, what does the fox say? Ah, the cunning fox, Vulpes vulpes, in the quiet of the night, emits a sharp, barking yelp or a blood-curdling scream to communicate territory or attract a mate. Nature's own wild symphony.
Beaver, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. Someone makes a new Chicago hair for X-Wing, but not for Microsoft. That pisses me off. Are you talking about the? Are you talking about the scenery? I think I know which one you're talking about. That scenery's been in development for like probably like 5 or 6.
130 maintain 4,000.
Fly heading 210 at 4004.
Remember, Cap, RNAV issues, the iFly guy?
Heading 130.
Oh, correction.
Super curious to see whether IAN will work for you at Madeira. Yeah, it'll be interesting.
552, Newark departure.
Confirm United 225.
Negative 552.
Go ahead for 552.
552, continue taxi via Romeo, hold short of whiskey.
Continue Romeo, hold short whiskey, United 552.
United 225, people ready for taxi?
All right.
United 522, Romeo 22, ready at whiskey, taxi via Romeo, Hotel Bravo, hold short of Kilo.
This has been one of the most requested flights that I do over the last month or two, so I'm excited to bang this one out. Oh, Kappa. Continue Romeo, hold short whiskey. Boom. Very good.
17 descend, maintain 9 or the.
Flight time 5 hours and 52 minutes. 5 hours and 52 minutes. BQ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Can we use some Norse 787 ops? Maybe.
United 425, R22
Nimbus actually made it very well looking at pictures. Yeah. Yeah.
United 620, continue taxi via Kilo, Romeo, hold for the whiskey.
Look towards gate Charlie 11. I have no clue where that is, Sylvie. Aviator, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I agree, Nick. We just need FS Dream Team to update their scenery. That would be great. Like, they already have a pretty decent rendition of
225, continue taxi via Kilo,
of
Romeo, hold for the whiskey.
Kilo Romeo and we'll hold short whiskey for United 225.
Alright, you told me to hold short of whiskey, so I'm going to stop right here.
Ship 1117, depart Rober, heading 300.
In case somebody's coming out that way.
Rober heading 300.
American I-78, half-B turn.
I'm still absolutely shocked at the performance right now. 90 FPS sitting on the ground in Newark? The fuck? With a 3080?
22, runway 22 right at Whiskey line up and wait.
Runway 22 right at Whiskey line up and wait. United 552. Alrighty. Landing lights are on. Runway turnoffs are on. Taxi lights off. Start switches to continuous. Strobe lights on. Wing lights on.
Rebarrick donated $5 Canadian. Skipping my morning coffee for $1 to
what is the call of the
Waiting on the
Madeiran traffic?
5080 Super to pull the trigger on my
It
build and
boasts a
hope to be
delightful
flying with
tinkling
soon.
song, a vibrant melody in the island's chorus.
Confusion.
Quite lovely, really.
GMC, thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you. and Rybarik. I'm going to replay that one.
Rybarik donated $5 skipping my morning coffee for a donut to the cap. Waiting on the 5080 Super to pull the trigger on my build and hope to be flying with soon.
I think that's what I'm going to do, man. Honestly, if I keep getting performance like this out of this PC, there's no need to rush on the PC upgrade. I agree with you, waiting for that one. And Mr. GMC says, what is the call of the Madeira Chaffinch? Madeira Chaffinch, it boasts delightful, tingling song, a vibrant melody that is the island's chorus. Quite lovely, really. Interesting. Thank you, Mr. GMC.
Yeah, 425, proceed direct to LA, Karl, maintain
Huge no floaties to both of you and Rybarik. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Laptop motherboard fight itself.
200 at 11, runway 22 right at whiskey, cleared for takeoff.
22 right, whiskey cleared for takeoff, United 552. All right, friends. Sorry, it's very busy right now. Let's get our joystick cam on, or yoke cam on. Let's get the sounds cranked up. You guys ready to go? Send it. Throttle's 40. Why are my... Hello?
Killed 588
nope,
Gaming
there we go.
asked me, can you give me your best impression of an Apache helicopter?
Oh boy, okay,
the magnificent AH-64 Apache. Asterisk imitates the whirring blades and a guttural engine roar, then adds a dramatic
Jesus Christ.
Asterisk a fearsome predator in the skies.
Yes. Thank you, XLT and Mr. David Attenborough, for doing your best helicopter. All right, throttle's up to 40%. I don't know what happened with my reverse thrust there for a second, but we're all good. Smoke in the cockpit? Shh, shh, no problem. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Stable at 40. Toga. Let's go flying. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots, we're neutral. It's loud. Sheesh. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
Newark, approach Greenland 80, stand Charlie 110, return, mission spot.
Sure. 1,000. Passing 1,600, 552.
United 552, proceed direct Elway, climb and maintain 6,000.
Proceed direct Elway, will climb 16,000, United 552. All right, 16,000.
Runway 23 at whiskey, clear for takeoff.
He wants us direct Elway. Execute.
9788.
Speed check, flaps 1. Very busy departure.
9788 heavy, turn right heading 080.
Right turn 080 for American 9788 heavy.
Speed check, flaps clean.
Delta 3823, welcome to LaGuardia, Texas Arc via 4 Bravo Alpha.
45 Bravo Alpha.
Just like that.
All right, runway turnoffs can go off, logo light can go off, wing lights can go off. Disarm you, pop you over here, like so, like you do. Very good. Change my GPU to a B570, getting better FPS than around 2024. Very good. Gigliotti, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back.
9788 heavy, fly heading 040.
Fly heading 040 for American 9788 heavy.
Yeah, 620 north departure.
Who's the cartoon character? That's me.
Yeah,
Kind of.
620, I'll maintain 6 there.
Bone, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back.
American 2584, have it there, subject copy.
Ready to copy.
Life Begins at 40, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
American 2584, report to Chicago International Airport via the E5 departure, Canada.
Still got them nice legs.
Then as filed.
Pete Thibs, what's up, man? How do you get real ATC? This is called VATSIM. You can put exclamation point VATSIM. VATSIM. Alrighty, there's 10,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. Turn those sounds down a little bit. Very good, friends. We got our landing lights off. Runway turn-offs off. Very good.
American 2784, that is correct mode of taxi.
We are what is called on VATSIM. VATSIM.
Maintain 2000.
Morning, Cap. What are we looking at a flight time today? Clay. 5 hours and 51 minutes. 5 hours and 51 minutes. We're scheduled that. Then getting a new PC with a 5060, do you think it's worth it for flight sim? I would try and get at least a 5070, 5070 Ti.
20, proceed direct next. 225.
What is our cost index? Unit ref per 23. Okay.
Terminated, change price frequency, approved, have a reply.
Over to advisory, thanks for ATC. United 552, we'll see you. Alrighty, over to advisory, very good. No. Stop it. Fuck. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Taxi via.
Shut up. Budget-friendly CPU for Microsoft, have to say, like your performance. Budget-friendly, I would say probably like a 7800X 3D. Probably the best budget-friendly. Just got word of another family situation from the Hammer. Can't be there for them right now, unfortunately. That sucks. Really, hope you're doing well, man. Other than that. Yep, I bought the Honeycomb Foxtrot flight stick, which is coming out in a few months. If you had it, you should see when you fly the Airbus. No. Airbus A300 and 310 use a yoke. And I already have my Thrustmaster TCA Airbus pack. So there's really no point. Flight level 350 now for us on our cruise altitude. 350, very good. Boy, quite the departure. Takes us all the way out yonder, and then we go across. It's an interesting one. Touchdown, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Forgot Airbus once had a yoke. Yep. What was that voice? It's the stupid automated ATC in the sim. Yeah, that's the big one for me, MN Sports fan. I feel like it's like I said, I understand it's a step forward with force feedback, but to me it feels like a step backwards from using a pendular yoke. Vertical stream's really neat. Yeah, we got both streams going on, so we do 2 streams now. How's Hanky doing? He's good. He's a very tired boy. He had a very busy day at the farm yesterday. Very busy day this boy had. Cap, do you connect your Boeing yoke and your Airbus throttle when you fly the A300? No. I use my Boeing throttle and yoke. All right, 18,000 feet, standard barrel. Not like it matters because we're already on 29902, but that's okay. How do you turn off the automated ATC? I just switch frequencies. Instead of 122.8, I'm on 122.81. And if anybody needs to get a hold of me, well, we'll figure it out at that time. What do I use for throttles? Right now I'm using my Thrustmaster Boeing throttles. Glad you're getting good performance with this setup. However, I still think you'd be very impressed with how beautiful everything looks with the new setup. Well, of course, Adam. I'm going to do the new setup. I'm just, like I said, there's no reason for me to rush right now. I am still going to build a new PC, but I think it's smart for me to wait for the 5080 Super instead of spending that much money on a 5080 with 16 gigs of VRAM. Spend a little bit more, get a 5080 Super with an extra 8 gigs of VRAM. That's the big one. Farm where? No, it's a horse farm. I should probably say ranch. 23.45 is also a frequency commonly used over the Atlantic. There you go. Is there no way to turn off the ATC in 2024? Listen, I've tried everything, man. I've got volumes off, voices off, everything. I don't understand why. Wonder why Airbus went to stick to a yoke. I have no clue. I'm not sure why. Any idea when the 5080 Super will come out? They're saying by the end of the year. I would say probably November. They're definitely going to have it out before Christmas. That's for sure.
Average Beaver donated $3 Canadian.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm off to the farmer's market to visit the below-average cousins who became hats.
Oh.
I'm also next to a guy on the bus who's doing shots of plum sauce dipping cups.
Oh.
What a world we live in.
Nice. I mean, I love plum sauce, but I don't know if I'd be willing to do shots of plum sauce. Have you tried turning subtitles off? Yep, I've turned everything off, Blue Crown. I don't know why it's still happening. You all cover the difference of the Super to a 5090. Dude, a 5090's $4,000 here. Am I a horse rider? No, my fiance is. She breeds and rides and teaches horses. About 3 years ago, we had an opportunity to buy some property and we jumped on it. Thought about using virtual performance tool. I'm not sure what that is, Flutterer. Sim update 4 beta next week. Nice. Oh yes, there's a lot of water on this route. I believe we're over water right now, and we are over water for the entire flight.
Belt 588
couple islands here.
Why did Airbus switch to the joystick instead of the yoke?
Yeah.
Ah, the joystick. A curious choice.
Mm.
Airbus deemed it freed up cockpit space and offered a more intuitive feel, though some pilots still yearn for the yoke's reassuring heft.
The reassuring heft. Very nice. XLT, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Hope everyone knows how to swim. Life jackets are found under your seat. The life vest provided. What ATC do I use? VATSIM. Real world ATC, VATSIM. You're going to pass the Azores. My island is Tercia, LPLA, big EUA military base. Interesting. Huh. That's pretty cool. It's the most realistic performance calculator out there. It is 7375 77778. Cool. I don't really use any of those tools, though. I just use SimBrief, man. SimBrief is good enough for me. Your seat doubles as a flotation device. Correct. Pilot Total, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's a Jet 2 holiday. Oh, man. It's a Jet 2 holiday. Cap, this has to be my favorite long haul of 2025. It's very different compared to other long hauls out there. United picked a good one. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to continue with this service. I wonder if they're going to do it. I know that Air Canada was also operating Montreal to... where were they going? Anyways, they're canceling the route for next year, which is pretty crazy. Willie, my man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for the £5 donation. I don't know why it's not reading it out. But it says, families are most important priority. Spend time with those you love. You never know when the opportunity will be lost. Correct. Words of wisdom. Thank you, Willie. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. You are on 122.81. Correct. This is Microsoft 2024. Correct. What's your opinion on Beyond ATC and Say Intentions? I think it's a great learning tool. I don't think it's ever going to replace VATSIM or Pilot Edge or IVAO or anything like that, but I think it's great for learning to get into ATC and stuff, you know? Nice call on the time settings. Beautiful morning departure out of Newark. Yes, it is.
Dan Berry asked me, we all know how CPT is a fan of motorboating. Can you tell us what sound a motorboat makes?
Ooh.
Ah, yes, the elusive motorboat. Asterisk imitates a sputtering engine, then a triumphant brrrr. Asterisk, a true symphony of the seas.
I feel like his helicopters and his boats sound exactly the same. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Dan. Actually, glad it wasn't right out apart from you. I appreciate you, Willie. Thank you, buddy. Is this the only flight to Madeira from the United States? That's a good question. I don't know. Is it another advisory? No. The problem is if I switch it to 122.8, we're going to get like an automated ATC watch. We'll switch it to 122.8. Oh, we might be out of the range now. Nope. There it is. Go away. You speedboating SOB, you. At the moment, it's the only flight from the U.S. nonstop. Interesting. Anyone think 2024 are worth it on Xbox yet? I can't comment on that one. I'm not sure. What aircraft are we flying? This is the MAX8, the iFly MAX8. There you go, Emmett. Very cool, man. Very cool. When the Bluebird is in the sim, United does Newark to Tenerife in the 752 is another C long haul United does. Interesting, Keenan. Very cool. So weird I don't get that in 2024. I'll try and look at my settings and see what I have off if you'd like. Sure. What's the plan for tomorrow? Undecided. I got a busy next couple of weeks. I have a family dinner tomorrow, and then I have a family dinner next Saturday. So unfortunately, no long haul next Saturday, chat. So we're making it up with this one. No long haul next Saturday. And tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're doing tomorrow yet. To be fair. How do you have it so smooth in 2024? I would say a huge part of it has to do with auto FPS. I'm actually shocked we had that good performance at Newark as well, to be honest with you. Might have to do some more flights into Newark now. Do you know if we're going to be in the heavies or the narrow bodies? Next week, probably heavies. What's the scenery in Madeira? It's just default scenery. Are we going into the handcrafted Madeira? Yes. Handcrafted Pharaoh this morning, not too bad. Taxiways aren't great though. Yeah. Does the most recent update for the iFly work in 2024? Yeah, Walkeny. What I had to do though is I couldn't get, like, when I would load in after the update, half of the airplane wouldn't work. So like anything that was on this side of the overhead and on this side, I couldn't work it. So what I had to do is I loaded into an airport, but I loaded onto the runway. Load onto the runway, that will click all the systems on, and then you'll be good to go. Then you can spawn in at the gate and get everything working. You're going plane spotting in Orlando. Nice. Very nice. You're testing 2024 on Xbox. Very good. Do you have to pay for auto FPS? Nope, it's free. You put exclamation point AFPS in chat. MSP to MDW tomorrow. MSP to Midway. That could be an option. Kind of like that one. MSP to Cancun tomorrow. I don't think we have enough time for that one. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We might be in Europe tomorrow and Monday. We'll see. We got to look at that new Luxembourg scenery. I have to take a look at it. Actually, let's look at it right now. Let's look at it together. Sim market. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Sim market's taking so long to load now. Am I the only one? Shit takes like 10 minutes to load. ELLX. This is the new one that they just sent me. No reviews yet. It's on sale. Let me bring this over here. Make this little big. 3 minutes. Okay, they got the curved runway. Why does this look like it's in non-HD? It's in 1080p. That does not look like 1080p. I'm going to shrink that again. Oh, that looks nice, chat. Sheesh. Look at that. Fancy. Very fancy. Does Luxair have any MAX8s? Be kind of cool. Damn, some nice scenery, chat. They do, and they go to Malaga, but they only do like one leg in it. Comes with a GSX profile. That's some top-notch scenery. Ask Lux Plains, he will give you the answer. Where is he? He's in here sometimes. That's nice scenery. Really nice scenery, actually. Ooh, did you see that Q400, chat? We like a good Q400. That's really nice scenery. There's the approach coming in. Banging. Triple 7. Frame gen. Luxembourg to München in a Lufthansa 321, but we're in the MAX this week. We'll have to come back here for sure when we're flying some Airbusy. But I wonder if there's... I'll have to take a look. We'll have to see who flies the MAX8 into here. We'll probably set this up for tomorrow then. Either tomorrow or Monday we'll do Luxembourg. But I definitely want to look at this scenery. That looks really nice. Well, the highways seem to be corrected as well. Very nice. I guess they already had one for 2020. I have the Just Sim Luxembourg. 7 gig install? Holy shit. Two Maxes for Luxair. Okay, they have 2 of them. That's going to limit our routing for sure. Interesting. Very nice scenery. Very nice scenery. Well, I'm glad they reached out. Glad they sent me a copy. Yeah, we'll definitely take a look at this either tomorrow or Monday. We'll be flying into here. Chat looks good. Looks pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. 7 gig not as bad as compared to 11 gigs for PathSim Soul. True, yes. Aviation Spotter, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. All right, I think we're at cruise altitude, flight level 350. Very good. Ryanair has a lot of flights from the south to Luxembourg. Okay. Cap, with the 5080 Super, do you think going straight into 2024 would be prudent start? Yes. I think you'd be good with it, Dennis. For sure. For sure, for sure. All right, we're cruising at Mach 0.791. We've got a nice little 57 knot quartering tailwind. It's actually going to flip to a proper tailwind here as soon as we get to Isles. And of course, no top of descent because we're thousands of miles away from that. Milan to Luxembourg. I feel like that's a long flight. Cap, we got to check out my new setup that I posted in the Discord. Which section of the Discord did you post? Luxair flies the MAX from Luxembourg to OPO. Where's OPO? I'm terrible with ITAs. I need iCows. Porto. Hey, we have good scenery for Porto. Who makes the scenery for Porto again? Milan to Luxembourg is only an hour? Really? No. Has to be longer than that. Milan to Luxembourg is like an hour and a half. Got you. Does Cargo Lux have 777s? I don't know. Good question, actually. I don't think so. They might. They don't? Huh. Only 7.4s. Fancy. It's a lot of ocean out there. It's a lot of ocean. You posted it in other media. All right. Other media. Jesus, dude. That's pretty badass, sir. That is pretty badass, sir. I like it. Luxair operates Nice and Tenerife in their MAX8s. Interesting. Alexander, what's up, man? Welcome back. Gap, you do some Alitalia ops if you're ever planning on doing some European ops. Alitalia? Alitalia doesn't exist anymore. We could do some ITA. Are you in Windows 10? I am. That's that deployment money. My man. Worth it. Worth it indeed. Alright, now we've got that true tailwind. One thing I've noticed about the iFly in 2024 is it seems to hunt your... Like, it doesn't make clean turns. It always goes to the left, then to the right a little bit, or to the right, then to the left a little bit. Any Australia ops soon? Yes, we need to do some Australia. It's been a while. We need to do Australia. We need to do New Zealand. Yes, correct. You know, fly from Paris Orly. Yes, we have good scenery for Paris Orly, actually. ITA always replaced Alitalia. My nostalgia hits hard when Alitalia gets mentioned. Correct. Max Planes 10 newest beta has working radar, which is really underrated in the flight sim community. Do you think Microsoft will have a proper radar in the future? I have no clue, Walter. Maybe. I'll have to wait and see, dude. My new PC build currently in testing. Got a pic of it yesterday and getting sent out soon. Very nice, Paul. New Zealand ops would be cool. Yeah. MKCU has just put out Adelaide. Would be great for Australia. Correct. I think they sent it to me, actually. I have to check my emails. One flight I may do today is Hawaii to Auckland with Air New Zealand. That's a long one. Can't wait for the 7.5 to come out and do some retro ops. It's going to be nice, isn't it? It's going to be nice. All right, friends, let's turn that down. Let's go back over here. Let's get some beats going for us. That was loud. Apologize. I'm glad I got that early. Sorry if I woke anybody up. Return leg? Needed like 2 weeks. Could fly Edelweiss Zurich to Newquay in the southwest of UK. Maybe. Where's Madeira? Portugal? Yes. Pretty looking airplane, chat. Pretty looking airplane. I'm awake now. Thanks for the alarm. I got you. Do you see Rouge has sent 2 of their 319s to the desert? Uh-oh. Those were probably like the 30-year-old 319s. Between Portugal and the Canary Islands, correct. Portugale. Are you also main thread limited or GPU? I have no clue, buddy. I don't really concern myself with all of those stats. Visited the Mojave Boneyard in July? Very cool. From Paris Orly, you could do the flight to Montreal with French B E359 for a Saturday stream. Maybe, yeah. How to get your camera to move so fast on the outside? Just increase your drone speed. Drone speed. I have mine to 30, but you can set it to like 100 and 250. When are we back in the 350? Probably next week. That is the plan, at least. Hey, I've heard they're changing the EFB, the iFly soon with an update. Yes, they're going with a more modern EFB, if you will. 350 got a new update yesterday with a lot of things fixed. Nice, very good. Very good. Yeah, probably next week in the 350. We'll be doing a bunch of domestic ops, though, in the 350. No long haul next week. Paul, thank God. Yep, a tablet is definitely needed. For sure. Love the iFly, but the EFB is a little bit outdated. It is, yeah. How much FPS do you get in the 350 in 2024? I have to do a few more tests with it. But it's definitely the heaviest aircraft. As performance-wise. We'll fly from East Coast of Europe. All replaced with 7.3 Maxes and 321 Neos. I'm sure it'll happen at some point. Airfoil Labs is making a 7.3 Max for X-Plane 12, correct? Airfoil Labs does good work too, so I'm sure that's going to be a good airplane. Singapore brings a 350 from Johannesburg to Cape Town and back after long hauls from Singapore. That would be a fun stream to get the 350 back up and work it again. Maybe, yeah. I actually have a list of short 350 flights. I did American 7.3 Max Miami to Atlanta, Miami yesterday. Asked my crush to give me a flight to do in the sim, and she said Florida to Georgia. Nice. What would X-Plane have to improve to make you try it again? Just about everything. I flew X-Plane like a month ago. I flew my beloved Q400. Tyrell Thomas, thanks for support, man. Welcome aboard. Pakistani Islamabad to Skardu? Maybe. UBC will arrive when I'm doing my week of 12-hour shifts. Uh-oh. That's no good. How come? Joystick for taxi, smooth, must set sensitivity. Yeah. You can play around with the sensitivity settings. Greg, 32 months. Appreciate you, buddy. So this is Hey Cap, just tuning in. My man. Good to see you, Craig. Thanks for 32 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Any A330 has the old CRT screens? They do. Last time I did United 7.3 MAX8 ops was in February. Nice. This has been my bucket list for a while. Wish I could have joined today. Why didn't you join? I saw your messages when I woke up this morning early in chat. Bad boy. You always have to make time for long hauls. He kept doing some KLM ops to New Delhi with the Orange Pride 777. Nice. One of my favorite KLM liveries. Flying high. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Yeah, hopefully, Fliterer. That'd be very good. Thinking your long haul tomorrow will be sold to MSP. Sheesh. That's a long one, dude. When am I flying in India? Not sure. Hopefully soon. Maybe next week. Some Air India 350 domestic ops. Wanted to, but family event last second got in the way. By the time I land around 6:30, I would have been gone at 4. Ah, got you. Cap, I did this flight on day 1. When the new service began, Madeira was busy on VATSIM. About 5 people had to hold, and by the time I was approaching, the traffic jam was over. Huh. I think we were the second one en route, so I don't think we should be dealing with a traffic jam. We're also going to be landing, what, it's going to be past midnight local time by the time we land. Currently running a long haul in the 777, DFW to Honolulu, about 8 hours block time. Nice. Joke of the day. Why do the golfer wear 2 pairs of pants? In case he gets a hole in one. Boom doom. Dan, can we program a drum like to do boom doom? Just like we did the... Hooray! We need a drum one next. All done at the vet, some antibiotics, and time won't cure. Damn. What's up with just like stomach issues, Ken? Did this flight in the early morning so I could land in the day, keep real time on. Nice. Yeah, I rolled back the real time. We're using real weather, but I rolled back the real time. It was an early morning departure. I believe in real life, somebody was mentioning that they do this flight overnight. So they leave Newark, I think at 8 p.m. And it gets them into Madeira early morning. Why is the Phoenix a slideshow for me even though I have scenery? I'm not sure. I don't know. With flying real time? No, it's not real time. I put the time back for an early morning departure so that we should be landing late afternoon into Madeira. Hey Cap, did you fly the updated Phoenix Patch 2 yet? I have not, no. It got updated the day after we flew it for a week. We'll probably be back in the Phoenix in the next couple weeks. Hey Cap, how's it been? Hopefully all is well. I'm going to do Atlanta to Detroit in the 350. Also, my Maltese citizenship is underway. Can't wait to become an EU citizen. Very cool, Tango. Have you had any issues with 2024? Not since I did a fresh install and started using auto FPS. It's been a complete game changer for me. Fresh install, auto FPS. Sim is running like butter. Ever thought of using historical weather? No. Big fan of the live weather. All right, chat. Time for some thin mint cookies. If only we need like a smell-o-vision where you can smell the jars of goodness. Oh man, there's something about this strain. Thin mint cookies. Arguably one of my favorites. We had some Girl Scout cookies. I actually had some Girl Scout a couple weeks ago and I wasn't a fan of it. Usually I'm a big fan, but does auto FPS work with 2020? Yes. Works with 2020 and 2024. Any Air Mexico MAX8? Nah. Is Italic scenery good? I mean, it looks good. I don't know. I haven't flown in yet. We're going to do that either tomorrow or Monday. Does Norwegian fly into Luxembourg? Probably not. So you said cookies, I got an ad. Internet cookies is some sort of way. Nice. Oh, this used to be an old intro song, chat. The OGs might remember. Copa MAX8, yep. There's Copa, there's Aero Mexico. Still having that problem with the 330. I'm going to do a complete total reinstall. Huh. I think MK Air Malta has a MAX8 still. I don't know if they switched to the 320s. Something. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. One thing I really like to do 350 update, Unibuilds fix the airtime in the cockpit not deleting after loading an autosave if someone had a WASM crash. Ooh, that's kind of cool. He got flying from Toronto to Newark in the PMDG. Can't wait for landing. Nice. What's not working on it, Aiden? It's a quote-unquote default airplane. It should be working. Birdie Man. Did your new TV come yet, Birdie? Because it worked fine 2 months ago and it was my primary long hauler before I actually came into money in proper long haul airplanes. Interesting. So I turn the APU off after engine start, the engines completely shut off by themselves and I lose all electric power. Yeah, that was happening to me too. That was happening months ago. Yes, sir, just doing the updates now. Updating the TV, wow. That must be a fancy TV if it has its own updates. You see the Unibuilds 340, you excited for it? Nah. I mean, if you want me to be brutally honest with you, we went over this week. I really don't care about a 340, to be completely honest with you. But that's just me. If you're excited for the 340, that's all that matters. For me, no. The 340 does not excite me. Dan. TV updates equals spyware updates. Friend who sims with me passed his VATSIM exam a few days ago, so the next few weeks I'm going to be teaching him procedures by starting a small airport ATC and get him started. Nice. Got the 350 last weekend. Not a great deal for 80 USD. What, really? You get two variants of the airplane. You get one version for 2020, one version for 2024. I would say that's a pretty good deal. Nice and light, very easy to set up, spy away. Do you already have it mounted, Bob, or do you just have it on, like, the stand on your thing? Or did you mount it already? You'll have to play some Delta Force, Bob. No, it's just on its stand. I need help to mount it. Got you. Well, we'll have to play some Delta Force tonight, Bob. Have to give it a true test, a good rundown. Gotta do some Air India domestic ops next week in the 350. If you can get it working like you talked about earlier, mentioned, that'd be fun. Yep, we'll see, man. We'll see. No promises, as always. You have lots of other games? Nah. Need to test it on a first-person shooter. None of these stupid single-player. Let me defeat these brainless bots real quick. Fucking single-player games. Useless. Weather in India is always crap this time of the year. It will be, because I'm there too. Don't worry. Your new phone came in today? Nice. Missing out on so many great games? Nah. It's not worth it for me, man. I can't get invested in single player games. I just can't do it. Pay $80 to play against brainless bots. No, thank you. I don't care how good the story is. If it's not challenging, no, thank you. Did some Southwest ops in Hawaii yesterday, and then some Flare MAX8 ops, leaving Kelowna to Calgary and back. Beauty landings all around. Nice. Been away from shooters for some years. Delta Force definitely puts you back into the swing of things. Damn. That's some of the carnage at times, yes. Nah. No. I need a challenge. He kept doing AC-33 from London Heathrow for the first time in 2024. Looking forward to it. Nice, very good steal. Cap on the PMDG 73s in 24. Do some Southwest ops. Think you do Lone Star and Freedom 1 liveries that don't exist in the MAX would be fun. Yes, absolutely. Oh yes. Hey Bob. I don't know if you can find any, but if you're looking for a fantastic strain, Caramel just released their new batch of 7s, and they have thin mint cookies. Sheesh. You need to get on that. It's thin mint crossed with their jealousy. And actually, I think they have a different name. Hold on. It's actually called Thin Mint Jealousy. Absolute top tier. In 7s, not 3.5s, in 7s. Have you seen Arena Breakout Infinite? It's like Tarkov, in my opinion, better and free. Yeah, I actually have quite a few hours 3D Sprinter. It's okay. It's alright. I prefer playing Delta Force, to be honest with you. Bit of a budget for a couple weeks after these upgrades? Nah, you're only like half done your upgrades. You still need to buy yourself a good pair of headphones. And I mean good pair of headphones. Stop being cheap. Chat, can you please tell my best friend Birdie Man that it's a world of a difference between like a good expensive headset and a cheap like $50 HyperX headset. I'm not saying there's like HyperX serves its purpose in the market, but there's just, man, a good proper set of headphones, dude. It'll change your life, man. It will literally, you'll listen to songs or you'll be playing games that you've played before and you'll hear sounds that you've never heard in the song or in the game. A good pair of headphones is just a necessity. It sucks because they're expensive. But what headphones am I using? I have a really good set. I have the Bear Dynamic DT770 Pros. I think that's what they are. Yeah, DT770 Pro Limited Edition Black. That's what I'm wearing. I love these headphones, dude. Thing is Birdie Man's he's on console, so he needs a microphone with the headset. That's the only shitty thing. Because otherwise I'd probably suggest him like one of these. I agree. I got the G733 headset, never looked back. Also, earbuds, Jabra 10 Elites, switch you back 400 pounds. Jesus. I don't think he needs anything crazy like that. Yeah, I was Steel Series or Logitech. Yeah. You have a cheap HyperX $30 from like 4 years ago? Yeah, correct. We need a big step up from those, sir. Big step up from those. Happy with your Steel Series Novas? Those are really good too. Yeah. Headsets can be expensive if you want top tier. Oh yeah, I've already prepped him. I've already told him he's probably going to be spending $200, $250. I use the $250 Corsair wireless headset. Nice. I have a Corsair headset that I use on my PS5. It's not the best. It was like $40. I don't really play on my PS5, but got a Corsair headset, but I'm saving for car parts and can't afford $12 for new 12 plus. Yes, they're expensive, man. Like I said, like you can run circles around cheap headsets. There's so many that you can buy for $30, $40, $50. You start getting into the yeah, Skywalker. Those are the exact ones that I have. They're by far my favorite headset I think I've ever owned. Although I will say the Sony MDRs are also fantastic. If I was on a budget, I would probably get the Sony MDRs. Again, like if I didn't want to spend $200, $300, $400 on a new headset, the Sony MDRs for the price, man, I think they're like $120, $100. Those things are crazy good too. The noise canceling on them is phenomenal. I still have them somewhere. My endless list of peripherals that I don't use anymore. Problem is I've been so out of the market with like microphones, like, you know, a headset with a microphone attached, that it sucks that you can't get the same quality of when you're just buying like a regular headset. Newark to Madeira service to end Tuesday, September 23rd until June 2026. There you go. So we're getting this in just in time. Mexico City to Guadalajara or Mexico City to LA? Pardon me. Mexico City, LA. Or wait. You're on 2020, right, Aiden? What sound card do I have on my PC? I use an amp, Skyworker. So I have an external DAC. So it's not even, it's whatever. I have the Focusrite Solo 2i2. I don't know. I was thinking about upgrading that for the new PC as well, but honestly, why upgrade things that aren't broken? So it's essentially an amplifier, Skyworker, is what I have. I can link you if you want. That's something that you could also consider. Are you, Skyworker, are you plugged right now directly into your PC? Like, is your headset going directly into the PC? If it is, I suggest picking up an amp. It'll completely change the way that the headphones sound. Is your 2020 and 2024 on the same drive? No. My 2024 is installed on a 500 gig SSD that I got from Microsoft. Then when I went to the Microsoft event, they gave us 500 gig SSDs to install the SIM on. Yeah, there's really good payware scenery, Aiden, for Guadalajara if you're on 2020. I own it, it just doesn't work with 2024. But I would say Mexico City to LA for the airports. Mexico City LA that's a fun route. How long is that one actually? Two and a half hours, 3, got you. Okay. That's one that I'm gonna do soon, I think. LA, Mexico City. That's a good, like, Sunday stream. I dig it. Tom, 26 months, my man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thanks for support, buddy. Appreciate you. What's your favorite console ever? Just I got my old Dreamcast and found the original Crazy Taxi. Damn. I mean, dude, for me, like, obviously the nostalgia systems. Like, I remember waking up Christmas morning 1998 or 1999 to an N64, a brand new N64 with Mario Kart. Like, that probably takes the cake for me. Just nostalgia factor. As for my favorite console, probably my PS3. I think, like, the PS3 definitely changed my entire outlook on, like, gaming. I remember getting into, like, competitive Battlefield 3, joining a clan, playing in clan battles and stuff. Yeah, the PS3 was probably the game changer for me, man. But I owned them all growing up. SNES, 64, PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You say Mario wrong? What am I saying? Mario? Mario. I'm gonna play Mario. Mario. It's a me, Mario. I guess, never mind. If he says it that way, I gotta say it that way too. Firestorm, what's up, man? Do you play Clash Royale or Clash? I have no clue what those are, so no. Clash of Clans? No. I don't play any mobile game or anything like that. I don't game unless I'm usually sitting at my PC. Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Are you officially a 24 guy? I would say so, Padraig. Yeah. I mean, it's been over a month now. It's been, Chad, how long has it been since we've been in 2024? Month and a half? Month and a week? I would say, yeah. I mean, I'm getting such good performance, man. With the sim reinstall and running auto FPS, I'm getting such great performance in this sim. Like, it's very rare that we go below like 60, 70 FPS now. It's pretty wild. I am using the built-in FSR 3, but full cent, got two 1 terabyte SSDs, $60 each, should be here today with Amazon. My man. Nice. Can't beat those prices. Not with those speeds. It's a month away until full release of that one game you played. I'm drawing a blank. Battlefield 6. Yes, sir. Let me tell you, I am ready. Did you say the Bluebird 7.5 was a good product if they released the version you tried at the
hello,
expo?
buddy.
Yes, correct.
Oliver
Oliver.
Tenpenny donated $5 Canadian _ CPTOHBB. Hope all is well, Captain.
Good to see you, Oliver. Welcome back, my man. Thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I already told the fiance I'm not going to be out at the farm Friday when that releases. Going to be absolute chaos. 11 a.m. Eastern, the release of Battlefield 6. Let me tell you, that Friday is going to be... Sheesh. I'm trying to convince all my friends to take the day off of work. I've already got a couple convinced. I think Dan Barry is taking the day off work. We know Joe B's going to take the day off work. I'm trying to convince Birdie Man to take the day off. If Birdie Man doesn't take the day off, he's not a true gamer. And I don't think I have a spot in my squad for him. There, I said it. I hope you're here, Birdie, and listening to that. 11 a.m. on Friday, not 12 a.m. on Friday? Nope, 11 a.m., baby. 11 a.m. Friday morning, the servers go live. 9 a.m. Pacific. Fingers crossed the servers can keep up. What is red and smells like blue paint? What is red and smells like blue paint? What is red and smells like blue paint? Chat? I'll be off work more than likely, my man. I don't know, Mopar, I give up. Wait, red paint. Yeah, you're right, red paint. Why was that so confusing? Sorry, I just recently stretched. So to reference what you said, I could buy a 4TB SSD for 2024 and a 4TB drive for add-on linker and storage? Correct. Now the thing is, Nadya, you don't need a 4TB for 2024. As mentioned, I'm running 2024 on a 500 gig SSD. That's how much room I have. That's how little the install is. And that's with all like my add-ons. So for example, that's 2020 on a 1 terabyte SSD. That's Microsoft 2024 on a 500 gig SSD. You definitely don't need 4 terabytes for the sim. I would say a 1 to 2 terabyte for the sim would be perfect. And then yes, a 4 terabyte, this is what I have here, a 4 terabyte storage drive. Man, I'm all M.2, M.2, SSD, SSD, SSD. Yeah. Red paint. Blue paint. Mopar paint. Jenny is laughing very hard at you. Listen. Shh. I'm sorry. I'm on the good this morning. We went right to the thin mint cookies. M.2 chips are the way to go in my opinion. Yeah, if your motherboard can support it though, that's the problem, right, Shadow? Not all motherboards have a ton of M.2 support. My motherboard right now is 2 slots and I'm using both of them. Actually, yeah, 2 slots. Now the new motherboard that I'm getting has 4 M.2 slots. There are some great default 24 airports I thought were all in 2020 level. Yeah. This won't surprise you. I have a 3-year-old's birthday party to go to. This fucking guy. At this point, I'm calling bullshit. There is no way in life somebody goes to that many kids' birthday parties. There's just no way. I refuse to believe it. Mopar's lying to us, chat. Wish they gave us an option to download the world instead of streaming. You can do that now, Dennis. After Sim Update 3, you can download whatever you'd like. Good news is, though, the PC should be over at my place very shortly. That is good news. Nadya, thanks so much. Dropping the $8 donation. You have one next weekend as well? Dude's lying. It's official. Dude's lying. Or he's got the world's biggest family. I was just... Dan, I was just going to say... Dan took the words out of my mouth. I was just going to say, okay, what costume are you going to these kids' parties in? Is this your little side hustle? Mopar the clown? Shows up in like a mini Mopar vehicle? A party clown. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. Mopar the clown. Nadya, thank you so much for support. I appreciate you. I don't know why it's not reading it out. So thanks so much for passing that on to my tech guy Monday. There you go. Very good. Very good, very good. We hire the clowns. Jay King, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We are flying to Madeira from Newark. Very long flight, 6 hours. 6-hour flight this afternoon. Goes from Bozo to Pennywise in one party. Correct. Clowns in Chicago is a sore subject. Uh-oh, why? What was a good Air Canada 320 flight to do that's an hour long? Montreal, Toronto. Toronto, Montreal. Calgary, Vancouver. Edmonton, Vancouver. They send the 320 a lot of places. Second joke of the day. Why do burgers go to the gym? To get bigger buns. Sheesh. Toronto, LaGuardia? That's a good one, too. Anywhere out of Toronto, really. Or Montreal, or Ottawa, or Vancouver, Edmonton, Calgary. Can you show Jenny the cockpit? Sure. Ooh. Fancy. Shee. Look at us, Jenny. We're real pilots, Jenny. Did you know that? Yep. I bet Mopar didn't tell you. Sorry, I should call him... No, we'll call him Mopar. Bet you Mopar didn't tell you that we're real trained pilots. Yep. We fly these sims in our time off, but... Little do you know that if it came down to it, we could land these airplanes. Yep. No, we're no big deals around here. No big deal. Trains? No, no trains. Nobody likes trains. Only weird people like trains. Nobody likes trains. Trains are... Have you ever seen somebody who watches trains? I got a few questions for their doctor. Someone said trains, though? Oh. I like trains. Uh-oh. I'm going to get some train hate now. Tomorrow evening, Europe flying? Richie, maybe. If it's not tomorrow, on Monday. Trains on the water, boats on the twack. Oh, the peanut analogies. Damn, this looks so good. Are the colors nice and vibrant, Bobby? Can you touch the colors of the TV? Choo-choo choose to not like trains. I see what you did there, Paul. Major upgrade? Well, I'm expecting positive KDs every single round in Battlefield now, Bob. Gotta go. Just remember, there are more airplanes in the sea than there are submarines in the sky. Shit. Words of wisdom, chat, to live by right there by Mr. Mopar, dude. Have a great day, buddy. Enjoy, enjoy. Your Windwing Autopilot is coming in today. Nice. Very nice. Hey, I was a 1.2. True. Actually. True. I expect at least a 1.5 though, Bobby, now. Minimum 1.5. The more we get together, the happier we'll be. I don't know if that's true. How far is your longest flight? Longest flight I've done was about 10 and a half, 11 hours, Jay. What was my KD, Bob? I don't even remember. Where did we put that? It's in happy place,
well,
right?
Hello, buddy.
In general chat. Nadya! I don't know why it's picking up that one, but it didn't pick up the other one. Thank you, Nadya. Very kind. Appreciate you. Where did we have them in Battlefield? Oh, yes. Chat. You want to look what PTFO means? Hold on. Hold on. Let me show my Battlefield stats here real quick. This was from the beta. 61 matches played, 2.3 KD. 2.3, chat. 2.3 KD. I was support class. Look, this is me. Look, that's Birdie Man. That's me. That's why he had a 1.2 KD, because I was carrying him to the victories and reviving him all the time. 1,572 kills in 61 matches. Do the math. 483 assists, 592 revives. I would say 492 of those were to keep Birdie Man with a 1.2 KD. Yeah. PTFO, baby. PTFO. 0.8? Shit, right. Sheesh. Yeah, that was me. Saving you. Running into the battle. I got you, Birdie. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I remember. Support doing the meds work. Well, support is the med now, Paul. They've, like, combined the role. Support and medic are technically the same role now. It's a little bit weird. Thank you very much, Nadya, for the $3 donut. Says, how do you set 1440p opposed to 4K? That would be in the NVIDIA settings. Down here, NVIDIA settings, right-click, NVIDIA control panel. Hopefully this doesn't crash my sim. And you would set it in here. You would go change resolution. And then you would set it. You would select which one, obviously. Which monitor you're using. It's nice that one package throws out health and ammo. Correct, yes. Yeah, at first I was kind of like, I don't know how I feel about this, but it makes sense with all the other classes now. It's good. Listen, I'm just happy that we're back to nameless, faceless characters. No more of these fucking superheroes or whatever the hell they called them. Nameless, faceless characters. That's all that I care about in the new Battlefield. Regular squads. More of this stupid... On auto FPS, do you have to auto-target FPS checked? No. No, I have it manually set. So I have mine set at 60. So anytime I get around 60, you'll see the numbers start changing. And you can take health and ammo off support players instead of waiting for them to drop it. Now, that's been a thing for a while, Birdie. Maybe they took it away, but that was a thing in Battlefield 4. I think Battlefield 1 and 5 as well. You could run up to somebody and take ammo off them or take a med pack off them. You've been able to do that for a while. I just don't think they had it in 2024. But I do remember that. Maybe not in Battlefield 4. Maybe it was Battlefield 1 and 5 that did it. Or maybe just Battlefield 5. But yeah, you've been able to do that for a while now. Just not in 2042, for whatever reason. Yeah, it might have been Battlefield 5, Birdie. I think it was Battlefield 5 that you could do that. You could run up to a player and grab ammo or meds. What brand is the TV that you got, Bob? Did you end up going with a TCL or did you get a different one? It's a weird thing. After pushback in 2024, I have all the brakes on and no throttle push. Plane keeps moving forward. Have you seen this before on all planes that I fly in 2024? I have not seen that at all. Only thing Battlefield needs is a training area for vehicles. No way a newbie to the jets, for example, is learning that live with all that chaos. Yeah, well, you should be able to do that, SB, in the full game. You should be able to just, like, start your own, like, because of Portal, right? You should be able to just start your own and kind of learn from there. Gonna head out for now. I'll make sure to get back in time for landing. Sounds good, Random Idiot. Appreciate you, buddy. Have a good afternoon. Preparing for the flight. Enjoy, man. We've got a 61 knot tailwind right now. I think we're over 500 on the ground speed, which is nice. $189 is very good. Very respectable, sir. Are we there yet? Almost. About 4 hours till top of descent. So I think the jets and tanks don't fit the battlefield style maps, which are too small. Helos maybe. Well, that was the maps that they had on the beta. I do agree that they were on the smaller side. Apparently the maps that are going to be on full release are going to be bigger. The ones that they gave us in the beta were more like infantry focused. Question, could a 737-800 do this flight? I don't know. You'd be pushing it. Theoretically speaking, it probably could do it, Cammy. I don't know if you'd want to do it, though. Think the maps will be more like we're used to when it releases? Yes, correct. No, Copa does Panama to Buenos Aires in this, which is 7 hours. They do that in the 800. Damn. It's a long flight. It has been, Tom. I agree. Yeah. What's the weather looking like? I mean, it's been like pretty decent. It's getting really chilly at night though. Maybe because it's ETOP certified? Could be, yeah, for sure. Windows have been open for like 2 weeks. True, very true. Random question, have you ever done Lufthansa flight 222 to Toulouse? No. Not that I can remember. Air show tomorrow, haven't really gone to any this summer yet. That'll be fun. Top Boy Flight Sim setup upgrades. I also upgraded my PC. I bought a Fantex NV9 MK2 added 540mm fans. Bought a FLT 140 res and FLT 140 pump res combo and upgraded to 64 gigs of RAM. Nice. Beastly. Hopefully it's not too windy in Madeira, but you never know. Yeah, I have no clue. Should we be halfway to the Azores? Well, that's us right there. No. We're still a ways out. That's us. Weather in Madeira's winds are showing 070 at 5 right now. 070 at 5, so that means we get the nice fancy arrival in. For now, winds are actually really calm. He kept wondering if you find climbs over 4,000 feet per minute, so 777 comfortable, especially with how virtual passengers would feel the plane when low fuel wants to climb like crazy, even when in climb 2. I mean, I don't even really think you would notice it as a passenger. As long as you're not going from 0 to 4,000 feet per minute, I feel like 4,000 feet per minute is like a pretty standard climb on most airplanes on departure. Especially a light 777. What amp do you use? I have a Focusrite Scarlet 2i2. Still been using 2020 because of all the issues. Do you think 24 is good enough to make the leap and purchase it now? Seems like it's working great. It has been, Marlon, yeah. The most important thing that I can say for 2024 is just make sure that your settings. Don't be shy to run medium. The sim still looks fantastic even on like medium settings and stuff like that. What do you think about the Honeycomb Bravo Light? I didn't get a chance to try it. So I thought those 4,500 foot per minute might be a little bit too much, but it's just me. Nah, you're fine, man. I feel like it's pretty normal. I know Flight Deck to Sim has spoken about it before as well. He says sometimes, even like on descent, you'll see 4,000 or 5,000 feet per minute. Simbrief indicates that the GCTS is the alternate. The 738 lacks sufficient range. The MAX, however, completes the route with ease. Therefore, flying a 738 is feasible with no alternates. Which would probably never happen in real life, right, Johan? I feel like you have to have an alternate airport. So handcrafted is pretty decent. I think you have the Italic scenery right. Pretty sure it's 24 compatible. Yeah, I'm just using the default handcrafted. It looks really good, Tom. Really good. I do have payware scenery for 2020. But honestly, man, I gotta say, the handcrafted airports in 2024 look much better. Much better. Random fact about Madeira. Did you know that this airport is named after Cristiano Ronaldo, the famous soccer player? Yes, correct. Heard you talk about the PMDD 73 MAX, but have they not said it? Have they? They haven't given us any updates on it. No release date, no nothing. You think AnyBuilds has Madeira? No, it's probably a developer selling on the AnyBuilds platform. Yeah, with the extra fuel bladders, Tom, probably. Could just be holding for weather, Keenan. I don't know what the weather's like. Even the default airports like Dubai, Chicago, etc., which were pretty bad in 2020. Chicago's not bad. We flew into default Chicago a couple weeks ago in the 777. Haven't checked out the default Dubai. I have the AnyBuilds Dubai. The AnyBuilds Dubai is much better. It's named after Ronaldo because it's his birthplace. Ah, there you go. What's your choice for a good monitor? I mean, I'd say the sweet spot's a 1440p monitor. Size is dependent. I prefer a bigger monitor, 32-inch, for example. I like keeping the 16:9 ratio. Yeah. Stupid question. How do I update the Sim Toolkit Pro nav data? You have to do it in Navigraph, Dan. It's a manual download in Navigraph. I can always just send it to you. I think I know what you're using it for. You want to keep it hush-hush, but I can always just send it to you, Dan. It's just a file. Damn, really, Johan? That's crazy. Size matters. Hey, not all the time. Just bought the base pack of 2024. Don't really need all the extra aircraft and airport scenery. Pretty much exclusively third party for all that. Correct. Chat, there's a fly on the wall. How did that get in here? Henry hates when I kill flies. I'm going to attempt to kill the fly. As soon as I stood up, he flew away. Never mind. Scratch that. Oh, he just flew in front of me. Where are you? Oh, I see him. Think I can catch him? He's on my mic boom. Climb onto my hand. Chat, he just climbed onto my hand. He's in my hand right now. He's in my hand, on my hand. Think I can clap it and kill him? I got him, chat. I'm a fucking ninja. I'm a ninja! He climbed onto my hand and I got him. See ya. We win. Put him on a leash. Dude, have you seen the, forget what it is. It's somewhere in Asia. The guy catches, like, those, you know those Japanese, like, those massive wasp hornet things, whatever the hell they're called? he catches them and he ties like a string around them, around their like thorax. Henry. Oh, Henry came over to investigate. Yeah, the murder hornets or whatever, those massive ones. Hi, Frankie. Henry came to make sure I was safe. I am safe, Hanky boy. Expect a visit from the SPCA. Used to tie a string around the heads of the bumblebees while I was a kid. Jesus. Use chopsticks in the Karate Kid. That'd be funny, man. Mike expects a visit from PETA. Could be. Cap, why haven't you flown the FS Labs 320 Neo since you purchased it 2 months ago? I don't like it, Winter Splash. I don't like it. Almost in every aspect, I think the Phoenix is better. Sounds, visual, flight model. If I want to fly Airbus, I want to fly Phoenix. That might have been one of my big regret purchases of this year, of 2025. Really just don't think it was worth the money.
Well, hello, buddy.
Robbie donated $10
My man.
Hi, Captain. Quick question.
Yes?
Did you load the entire 2024 on your storage drive, or do you stream the game from Microsoft as designed?
I stream the game, Rob. I just don't see a need to download all of the world updates and all that stuff. I have a great internet connection. I just figured it was easier just to stream all that stuff and save all the hard drive space. Huge no floaties to you, buddy. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you, man. Hope that helps. Man, this might be one of my favorite flowers I've had in a long time. Thin mint cookies, man. Chat, if you're a professional stretcher like myself, thin mint cookies. If you ever get a chance, do it. Good to know. Thinking of making the jump. Fiber to the house here. You're fine, Rob. You'll be fine, man. Any interest in revisiting career mode? Not really. When is the 340 in-builds releasing? We have no release date. No. Via Cap, I got it like 2 days ago and it's awful compared to the Phoenix. Really disappointed, but hey. Yeah, like I said, I'm not here to slander companies. I know some people really enjoy flying it. For me,
well, hello, buddy.
It's nowhere near like
GMCDH donated 25 Canadian dollars.
My man.
My cat has one important job: catching flying insects. To say he's shit doesn't hurt his feelings as he pretends he wasn't trying. Cool strategy.
Nice. We say that too about some of the cats we have out at the farm. We have one cat, his literal job is to keep the barn free of mice and stuff like that, and he does a terrible job. Not only does he basically let all the mice live in the farm, or in the barn, he wanders around and will kill and eat mice that are kilometers away from the farm, from the barn. Little shithead. Terrible job. Terrible job. He's lucky that he's so cute and we love him. Because he is terrible at it. For some reason, I have not been on my sim for over 8 months at least. Not looking forward to all the updates. Oof, Justin, yeah, that's going to be a good one. It's better to get the 80 ohm 770 Pros or the 250 ohm. It completely depends how you are running the headphones, man. How do I explain this? You will have the sound on the 250 ohms will be better, but you need a pretty hefty like preamp. You'll have to have an amp with the 250 ohm headset. I don't know if you have an amp, if you have a Focusrite. For safe bet, I would just go with 80 ohms. That way you can kind of do anything with them. They're a little bit more versatile. I would say the 250 ohms are for like professional studio setups. The 80 ohms are more for like
gaming asked me,
the average
can you do
everyday.
an impression of two cats fighting? Ah yes, the domestic feline in a territorial dispute. Asterisk imitates a yowling cat, then a hissing cat, escalating into a furious caterwaul, ending with a dramatic thud and silence. Bloody hell!
XLT, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So what do I need to get amplifier for my 3.5mm headphones? I can never get enough volume out of the wired phones. My Bluetooth Beats are great. Yes, most likely. So I get the Focusrite 2i2 with the 250 ohm. I mean, sure. Like I said, the difference between the 250 and the 80, the best way that I can describe it, like 250 ohm headsets, that would be for like professional recording studios, mixers, producers. They would have like a 250. I think for average everyday use, like you're just at home on your PC, you're playing games, you're using Flight Sim, whatever, I would say 80 ohms is perfectly fine. And yes, to take advantage of high quality headsets, I think that you should have an amp or a preamp or a DAC, whatever it may be. Something that your headphones are plugging into, and then that's plugging into the PC. You don't need 250, no. And they're usually more expensive, as far as I remember when I was looking at headset. I've had these ones for a couple years now, so I haven't looked at headsets. What flight are we doing tomorrow? Haven't decided yet. Have not decided. What would you rate the iFly Max out of 10? Well, right now I feel like it's not really fair to give a verdict because this is just like a patch of 2024. We need a dedicated 2024 iFly Max, I think, before I can give that. So I'm going to give you my score on the iFly in 2020. In 2020, I'm giving it a solid like 8.5, 9. This is a fantastic aircraft. Arguably one of my favorites in the sim, 2020, 2024. It's really fun to fly. It does everything that you want it to. I don't think I've really ever had any massive bugs or crashes or anything weird with it. I would say this is like on par with like a Phoenix product. Maybe not quite as good as Phoenix. I think we give Phoenix like a 9 and 9.5. I would say that this is right up there with PMDG, Innie builds. Solid aircraft. Definitely one that you should pick up if that's what you're asking. If you were curious, you were interested.
GMCDH asked me, at the risk of causing offense, do the lizards in Madeira make loud noises? Ah, the Madeiran lizard. Asterisk imitates a tiny, indignant squeak, then a frustrated tail thump. Their displeasure? Oh, it's deafening, truly.
Are those actual things? Are there a lot of lizards on the island of Madeira? Maybe 2 UK MAX8 Madeira to Manchester? Maybe. Probably not, though. Not tomorrow. I have a family dinner that I got to do tomorrow, so I can't do a crazy long flight. Huh, interesting, GMC. I didn't know that. Thank you, buddy. Huge no floaties. iFly MAX9? Yeah, we're getting the MAX9. We're getting, and the MAX9 is going to be a 2024 edition as well, so. STT to IAD. Where's STT? I honestly think we're going to be in Europe tomorrow. I've been meaning to fly some Norwegian, and we got to check out that new Luxembourg scenery. St. Thomas? Is that Kitts? St. Thomas Kitts? Isn't that down by... I thought that was like way down in the Caribbean. How's that only 2.5 hours from Washington Dulles? Isn't that down by like St. Martin? Or am I the U.S. Virgin Islands? Yeah, it is. It's like down by like Puerto Rico and stuff, isn't it? Fine, more like 3.5. Yeah, there you go. This fucking guy. So there's no shot that that's only 2.5 hours. Ain't no way. That's probably like 3.5, 4 hours. That's a good chunk. Two hours in an F-35. Send it. We'll pick up the CJ. What is it? The CJ3? What's the one that came out? Citation X. I want to give the extra try. It looks pretty good. Everybody's been raving about it. Ranting and raving about it. I'm loving the TBM and RJ updates. Nice. We need, apparently the RJ needs to be updated for Sim Update 3 now. Yeah, everything works with it. SimCFI said that the flare is weird. He said there's something up with the flare logic, like on the ground effect or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a try. Maybe we'll fly that next week. I wouldn't mind a week of RJ. Flying into some cool little airports. I wouldn't be mad about that. MD11 update looks great in the sceneries, in the screens, assuming we get it sometime this year. Yeah, it does look good. I do agree. I'm really surprised we haven't had any other announcements from them, Tom. I'm surprised they don't have another airplane in the pipeline. That's something that they've been working on. I feel like their updates have been so slow that the team must be working on something else. But there's been no updates, no nothing from them. KLM doesn't have the MAX, Steve, unfortunately. No MAX. They fly the NG. Or actually, they might have some Maxes now. Do they have the Max? Mr. Maverick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I think they're all hands-on getting the MD finished up, which I'm okay with. I mean, hopefully. Need to get that bad boy over to 24 as well. Didn't lose a ball today and shot an 87? Nice. Very good, sir. Anytime you're breaking a 90, you got to feel good. My best round of golf that I ever shot, I think, was an 83 or an 84 on a par 72. I think it was 83. And that was all rules, drops, blah, 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 blah. But I was usually consistently in the high 80s, low 90s. My dad was, fuck, dude. My dad, like, dedicated the second half of his life to golf. This man would eat, sleep, everything golf. And he was shooting high 60s, low 70s every round. It was insane, man. I remember, like, going golfing with him when I was, like, super young, and it would just, you know, struggle after struggle after struggle. But towards the end, man, holy shit, it was wild. 84 ever on a 72, and yeah, my handicap right now sits at 18. Nice. Very good. I'm worried about Synaptic, so quiet after the Expo. I know they had a lot of work to do based off the feedback everyone gave. I would think that they have some updates by now. I mean, the only really update that we have, John, is they said Q4 of this year. So that's up until December 31st, which gives them all of September, October, November, December. That's 4 months. The Expo has already been 2 months, right? Almost 3 months since the Expo. We're pushing 3 months. Usually when it's quiet, that's good. You know what I mean? That's good. I'll fuck up some putt-putt, though. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Love me some putt-putt. Is your old man still around? Unfortunately not, Briggy. Nah, he passed away in 2013, man. 2013. I still have his clubs. He had the Titleist Pro Series clubs. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't even know how much those cost now. But I still got his clubs. I've used them a couple times. I haven't been to a golf course in 3 years now, though. I don't have anybody I can go with. None of my buddies golf. And I would feel super weird going out by myself. Have not, especially because I haven't been in so many years. Swayze, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Maybe Madeira to Lisbon in the Ryanair MAX8, an hour and a half for tomorrow? Maybe. You have Topgolf up there? We don't. No. Our climate doesn't really allow it, Tom. I think the problem with like having a Topgolf up here is it would be closed for 5 months of the year, which is a tough business model. You know what I mean? We got a lot of driving ranges, but they're usually just in like some dude's field. So, yeah, Topgolf is tough. Unless they do like a covered something, you know? But I have been to a Topgolf. We went to one in Orlando when we were down at the Expo in 2019. We were going to do one in Vegas, but it was so damn busy. I'm still pissed off that we didn't do the Tiger Woods mini putt thing in Vegas. That's one thing I wish we'd done, man. But we all got COVID and we were all sick as fuck. You can do Topgolf in snow overdone in Utah. They have good heaters. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But next time, if, well, it's not if, it's a matter of when the expo is back in Vegas, we definitely have to do that mini putt, that Tiger Woods mini putt thing. We just got a Topgolf in Maine, just outside of Boston. Nice, very cool. Yeah, I wonder how that works. I don't even know if we have Topgolf up here. I don't even know if we have like our own version of Topgolf. We have the heaters of your Topgolf as well. Feeds the addiction in the off season. Yeah, no kidding. Wait, you have a Topgolf there too? Maybe they are there. We're playing while it snows. Couldn't even tell it was snowing. The heaters kept it warm. Damn, that's crazy. There has to be a Topgolf on MSP? I'm not sure. They call it bottom golf. Snow golf. You have two within a short drive of you. It's rather nice. Damn. Huh. Well, Ottawa sucks. We all know that. Maybe that's why we don't have one here yet. Nothing fun in this city. I think there's 3 out by me now in Ontario, LA, and San Diego. Damn. Snow Golf, presented by Captain Canada. Edinburgh to Barcelona with a Ryanair MAX8. Flight time is 2 hours and 18 minutes. Edinburgh to Barca. Maybe. Do you see Alaska starting Seattle to Iceland in a 7-3? Jesus. In the maxes? That has to be in the max, right? No way they're doing that in a regular 7-3. Usually just drink and eat and occasionally shank one when I go? Yeah, correct. I feel like that's the average Topgolf experience. Had ankle surgery in 2013, old puck to the boot injury. Ooh. Had to change my swing around. It's been an adventure today. The least was a 10 handicap on my best. More like 54 after the surgery. Damn. Pretty sure they said it's in a 7-3. It's an 8-hour flight. Basically the absolute max range of a 7-3. Yeah, that'd be sketchy. I'm sure, you know what? They could probably pull it off because there's not a lot of water. The routing that they would take, they'd probably go way up North Canada and just across. Does Alaska have the MAX-9? That I don't know. It's a good question. Golfed a couple months ago with a guy that only had one leg and he hit it better than me. Damn, nice. Good for him. Alaska has the MAX8. You flew at IRL. There you go. I was going to say, I've only ever flown a United MAX8 IRL. It was a brand new one, too. From Ontario to Denver. On my way back from World Flight a couple years ago. Wouldn't be as far as mine, but also straight down the middle. Man, I'm telling you, golf though, dude, like, half the people that get into golf, they just want to crush the ball as far as they can. If there's anything that I've learned with golf, a nice, steady tempo will get you 300 yards, 250, 300 yards on your driver every time. You don't got to get up there and absolutely crush it. Nice, smooth swing. Let the club do the work, exactly. Last had 320 Neos back in 2023, but stopped operating the type after committing to a Boeing fleet. Yes, I think they got them through the merger, the Virgin Atlantic merger. Or the Virgin America, not Virgin Atlantic. Virgin America or whatever it was. Goal's going to be doing routes from Brasilia to Miami. Nice. Gap, let's be real here. The Indy 340 won't have as much hype than when they released the 350. Yeah, of course. Much more people interested in a 350 than a 340. Like I said, man, like a 340 is a cool airplane, but it's just, I'm going to struggle to find routes for it. I think the 340 is a very niche airplane for that fact right there. Finding routes of like actual, you know, like it's tough. Unless you're somebody that doesn't care and you'll just do like a bunch of like old school routes and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. But that's where I think I'm going to struggle the most, is finding routes to do in the 340. Cool airplane, don't get me wrong. Very cool airplane, 4 engines, gotta love it. But it's going to be tough to find routes. EDDM to Boston. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Too, Yamasaki is like, not everybody is going to want to do a 7-hour flight every time they want to fly the airplane. It's tough, man. It's tough with those bigger, older airplanes. It's tough to find the time and the routes, and, you know. Are there any 7.5 routes left? Oh yeah, there's lots. Now, Blueface, AnyBuilds has a massive team, dude. Those guys aren't messing around. Like, they have a huge dedicated group of modelers, textures, programmers. They're not messing around, dude. It's one thing I love about AnyBuilds is they're not here to mess around. They're here to fill the demand. It's gonna be harder because they're making the 300 variant. Yeah. I would even say they're probably top 1, Mav, to be honest with you. I don't think there's a bigger development team. Who do you think would be like 1 and 2? I would say it probably goes AnyBuilds, PMDG, Phoenix. That would be my guess. Those would be the top 3 as far as like employment. Well, we're not counting Asobo and Microsoft. I'm talking third-party developers. Asobo and Microsoft, obviously, they're gonna be number ones. I'm talking third party. Their 320 Neo is really bad. Which one? The default one? Have to remember, they don't really have control over that. That's a built airplane for Microsoft. It's not a third party. I don't think the Phoenix is a large team, just a dream team. Maybe. I don't know. Trying to master the Avro RJ. Nice. Did a flight in both the VATSIM today and getting better at flying them. Very cool. With the BFU Phoenix updates, hands down, the best model I've ever experienced with no bias to aircraft type. I would agree with you. I would agree. Everything about the BFU has been money. That airplane is just, it's so fantastic to fly, man. It's so much fun every time. Lufthansa 8340 longest flight I searched is Hong Kong to Frankfurt, 12 hours and 30 minutes. That flight max feels pretty close to Phoenix in terms of how it feels and flies. Yep, I would say iFly has to be up there as well for top flying airplanes. For me, I would agree with you. I think Phoenix is number 1, iFly's number 2, and then I would have PMDG and Any builds kind of together at number 3, 4, whatever you want to call it. I'm still getting used to the flight model in 2024. It's been a bigger change than I expected, to be honest with you. As somebody that has thousands of hours in 2020 now, the flight model in 2024 has been it's been harder to get used to, I guess, maybe. But I think it's just because my brain is so used to how 2020 flies. The way that 2024, it's just so much more dynamic. You feel everything. You feel all the small wind inputs on the aircraft, and yeah. iFly kind of came out of nowhere with the Max. Well, they've been in like FSX and P3D. They're just not as big as, they're just not mainstream name like PMDG or some of the others, right? I just don't get why Wing FCU workaround needs Moby Flight to get the FCU working. Not sure if the MiG-2 will ever work. Understand. I don't know, 3D Sprinter. I mean, I use the MiG-2. I don't have any problems with it. I wasn't aware you had to be running other programs to get it to work. Phoenix Denny builds have a bunch of younger devs that listen. Yeah. Just Flight is number 1 for me. Yeah, we've spoken about this before. The thing with Just Flight is they don't get enough recognition because they make very niche airplanes. I would love to see Just Flight do some type of like modern airliner, because I think they would do an incredible job, and I think it would garner the company a lot more attention. I do agree with you, DC9er. Just Flight, definitely, their airplanes need to be up there with some of the rest. The problem is just, again, not being rude, but they make airplanes that people don't really care about. And I'm not singling anybody out, but the majority of the community doesn't want an Avro or doesn't want a Fokker. You know what I mean? I'm not saying nobody doesn't. I know that there's obviously some clientele out there, and there are people that are interested in flying those airplanes, but you're never going to get as much attention developing an Avro RJ as you will a MAX8 or an A321neo, or, you know what I mean? And that's what sucks. I would love to see Just Flight make like a modern. The E-Jets would be cool, yeah. Come in and do it properly instead of what FSS is attempting to do. At this point, I've basically completely given up hope with the FSS E-Jets. I don't think we're ever going to get the LNAV, the VNAV, the custom FMC. I think at some point we'll get something from them, but I don't think it's going to be what we've expected after waiting 4 or 5 years. Fell asleep on my Charlotte to LA, woke up 300 miles off the coast. Was your airplane still flying? Haven't used the 350 with the MiG-2. Just set it up today. The FCU does need Moby. They supposedly are working on it. Okay, interesting. I know the Fly Tampa Toronto is great, but I would kill for an FSIM Studios Toronto. I don't think we'll ever get that, to be honest with you. Fly Tampa Toronto's been out for so long now that most people that want to own a third-party Toronto already have Fly Tampa Toronto. I just don't see it happening. I would rather them work on some other airports. You know, there's so many cool airports that they could do, but no, gently floating in water. Nice. What do you mean 4 or 5 years? Well, the E-Jets, the FSS E-Jets have been in quote-unquote early access for, what, 3 years now? Just over 3 years? 3 years of no VNAV, no LNAV, no custom FMC. The airplane is basically just a modded Cessna at this point. We need an LFPG, we do. Well, we're getting one. Aerosoft is making one. Charles de Gaulle has been confirmed. If we had any builds level E-Jets, I wouldn't fly much else. That would be awesome, dude. It opens up. If we had like a proper 175, 190, 195, my God, dude. The routes that would open up, the airlines that we could fly would be crazy. That's like the one thing that's missing if you think about it. We have a plethora of Boeing. We have a plethora of Airbus. Really, the only thing that we don't have is a solid E-Jets lineup. Now, we have FSX working, FFX, sorry, working on the E145. Okay, that's cool. That's probably the least used one that I would like, but yeah, an E170, a 175, a 190, a 195, my God, dude. And those planes are literally used on like every route possible. How is FSS so good with the 727 and so bad with the E-Jets? That's because the 727 requires no like actual thinking. It's VOR to VOR. They don't have to program anything. The 727 is basically as bare bones as it comes. The only thing that you need to do is make sure the modeling, the texturing, and the flight model's good. That's it. It's easy enough to make those older style airplanes because there's just no logic right behind it. Like, other than tuning VOR to VOR, that's it. CDG will be a separate 5090 card just to run on its own. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Need a 195 for some porter ops? Yeah, I mean, an E2 would be crazy. You make it work without VNAV, just take a ton of extra mental gymnastics? Yeah, but Tom, that's not... I get it, man. I listen, I totally understand. Yes, you can still fly the airplane. It's not like the airplane is unflyable. But it's at the point now where you've purchased this airplane with them saying that VNAV, LNAV, custom FMC all planned and coming in the future. And it's been, like I said, how many years? We're not talking months, right? Like, if we're talking like 10 months, it's like, okay, we'll give them time. We're at years now. Like, we're going to be pushing 4 years of that aircraft being in quote-unquote early access. Tell me that you don't know what you're doing without telling me that you don't know what you're doing. And this is where it kind of comes with these developers. It's like, bro, just be honest. You know what I mean? Like, just tell us you can't figure it out. You're stuck. You need help. You need, you know what I mean? You're hiring. I don't even, at this point, dude, just resource it out to somebody or a development group that knows how to do it. You know what I mean? Like, there's really no hiding the fact that you're clearly stuck. You clearly don't understand what needs to be done to move this airplane further. It's either that or they have the slowest development time that I've ever seen in my life. Like, this is like a part-time, I'm going to work on it for 2 hours on the weekend type development group. You know what I mean? But yet they'll have you believe that their development group is big enough that they have 2 separate teams working on the E190 or the E Embraer series and the 727. Wasn't there an FS 2004 FSX A320 company that sold early access and didn't fulfill what they promised? Probably. Cap, I cannot get a wing view. Please help me. Can I get it from Flight Sim? You can get it from FlightSim.to. If you want a wing view, though, it's fairly simple. Move your camera all the way over to the first officer side. Open up the camera. Go to pilot. Go to co-pilot. It's going to bump you outside the airplane. Look, now we're outside the airplane. Save this view. So save this to whatever view. You don't have to keep it, but save this initial view. Once you save this initial view, you'll be able to move around. You'll be able to go back, left, right, however you want. And then you can set a nice little wing view like so. Need to get Thrustmaster to a pendular lady legs yoke? What? You imagine? Is Rex Atmos Core worth it for 2024? In my opinion, no. You're not able to do that trick? Why? Can you do this trick on 2020? Absolutely. Yes, you can. Why does the default 7.3 Max look so Robloxy? Because it is. It's not very good. I think I flew it once and I was like, all right, never again. Air Simmer, that's what it was. They sold early access and it was barely an alpha product. It never got past the basic version. Damn. They get taken to court? Do you not like the cabin view? No, I don't like, when I do my wing views, I don't like looking through the windows. I find it obstructs the view outside too much. Please help me, is there any flight sim file for the Phoenix? Yeah, if you go to FlightSim.to, you can find camera profiles. That might help. FlightSim.to. They were based in Moscow, I think, so I'll venture and guess and say no. Got you. I wonder how many people pre-ordered that airplane. Ian? Anyone know if AnyBuilds Philly works in 2024 if you move the files to the 2024 community? I know most developer scenarios work this way, but I know, well, it's not, which one did you buy from AnyBuilds, MCM? AnyBuilds doesn't make a Philly. You either have the MK Studios or you have the Dominic Design Team. For the MK Studios, yes, you can just bring it over and put it into your 2024 community folder and it should work. I don't know about the Dominic Design Team. I don't own that one. You didn't buy it, but you want it, though? I would go with the MK Studios, because I don't know. I know for sure the MK Studios works, because I've already used it in 2024. Can't type for shit today, I'm just going to watch and not type anymore. Where do you have to paste the camera config file? If you go to fs.to, it'll show you where to put it. Or if you join my Discord, if you go to the views and info section of my Discord, it'll show you where to put it as well. You remember the Air Simmer debacle? I don't ever remember that. Cap, question with the new Phoenix. Did you run into an issue with the wing views without the windows, but the indoor audio? When I try to put the camera right on the wing, I think I'm outside. Yep. So what you have to do is, Janky, you either have to go just above the window or just below the window. I have my views set just below the window. Is the new Rex Atmos worth it? For me, no. I wonder how many products they sold before bailing out. I was curious about those things. How much money did they steal before? I'd really want to fly Just Flight E-Jet. Yeah, they should make one. It should definitely be on there for sure. I think that's another problem with FSS, and the reason why they haven't done anything is because there's been no competition. Nobody else has decided to make an E-Jet, so they're just sitting back, taking their sweet-ass time. I bet you if somebody else announced an E-Jet or started developing one, a 170, 175, 190, 195, get their ass in gear. Maybe not, though. They already have everybody's money. That window issue is fixed in the Phoenix now. You can no longer see the windows. Oh, that's good. So maybe that was one of the fixes that they had for the BFU V2. Looked it up and seems like a fair amount of people. There's really no concrete numbers, but a lot of angry posts seem to pop up on old Google machine results. Huh, interesting. Yeah, you got to be careful with these things, man. That's why these early access planes and stuff like that, it's never a good idea, to be honest with you. I don't care what developer's doing it. It reeks of improper use of funds. To me, that's what it is. And I don't care how you look at it. If you don't think that FSS took all the money that they made from the E-Jets and put it into the 727 development, you're crazy. Because that's exactly what happened. They took all the money that they made on the pre-orders for the E195. They realized that they were probably going to be years of development to get that into a state of VNAV, LNAV, custom FMC, that they said, we need more money to keep all of this going. Let's make another airplane and sell that so that we have something else for people to fly while we continuously and forever take to update this one. Blue Star, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Looking forward to the E220? Yes. I posted a before and after pics in Discord for anyone wondering about Rex Atmos Core. What channel did you put that in, Jordan? Boeing fan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Fortunately, your membership is gone. We'll renew it soon. No worries, dude. The level D75 flop was super aggravating. See, I wasn't around for that one either. I don't remember that one. The MSFS pics. MSFS posts. For anyone think about Rex Atmos Core, so the left side is off, right side is on. Yeah, it definitely adds that atmospheric level, that's for sure. I'm holding hope in the plane because no one else is making one. I want a proper E-Jet so bad. I just don't think we're going to get it from FSS. At this point. I think a lot of devs held off doing a 7.5 because Level D kept promoting one. It was coming and it never did. Huh. I don't ever remember any of that. Thanks for the tips with the wing views. Got them all set up now and doesn't kill my ears. Yeah. Love some Dash 8 action. I'd be happy with the 200 at this point. Don't we have... Didn't someone put out like a Dash? Or was it Dash 7, I think, wasn't it? Whatever happened to that plane? Somebody put out a Dash 7 for Microsoft. But that fell off harder than... I don't think I've ever... Fuck, I can't remember the last time I've seen anybody flying that or any news about that. Got you, Jordan. I remember Quality Wings. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. A Dash 7? Yeah, someone made a Dash 7. It was a Flying Legends plane, Dash 7, so you know it was crap. No, somebody made a third-party Dash 7, I think, as well. Dash 7. I think somebody made one. Yeah. This one. Yeah, this one. Sorry, the screen goes weird. This one, the Pilots. I remember because there was streamers. Streamers were flying it and promoting it. People were asking me if I was going to get it. Or said I just don't know what I would fly with it.
Hi, Vanilla Face. I'm back.
Hello.
Real airline pilot, I tell passengers. This is your Captain Borat speaking. Very nice. I am real airline pilot, not just pretend with cardboard wings like in Kazakhstan. In case of water landing, your seat may be used as flotation device or if you want a small bed for sexy time in ocean. Very nice. Enjoy flight.
Sexy time in ocean. I don't know. It looks okay, but I don't know. What do the reviews say? It's a very good plane, but I only give it 3 stars. I have some bugs with this plane. If I want to start direct from runway, the plane drives at 80 knots on the left side very hard and I crash. Okay, well, that's... Dash 7 is long my favorite of mine. Got to find a decent version of Microsoft now. The aircraft's great fun to fly and handling while realistic. Dash 7 is able to take off and land on very short runways, making it extremely versatile. Yeah. Nice tradition that looks and flies very well. Only complaint is I have skimped on extras. None of the doors open. I've searched and clicked everywhere. They just don't open. No windows either. You do get seemingly accurate flight model and realistic cockpit and various options for some of the modern avionic options around. Feels like a big 4-engine beast that it is. Priced right, so I'd say go for it. It's the only Dash 7 option, so why not? Yeah. Just like, where would I fly that? That's my only problem. Crazy that we don't have the PMDG 7.3 in 2024. Apparently it's in beta, Flight Man. We'll have to wait and see, but... I renew my membership once we're back on my favorite airplane in the sim. Is in the next couple of weeks. Maybe. I don't know. You know me, man. I don't even have next week planned, so we'll see. Any romance explosion in lavatory is prohibited. Correct. Side note, kids had a blast watching stream the other night. Thanks everyone for keeping a clean view. It saved me from explaining puppet holes. Everybody behaved for once. For once they behaved. How long do we have a 787? I don't know, dude. That's another one, man. That's another one that surprises me. No good E-Series, no good 787 yet either. A third-party 787 would slap so hard, dude. Like, man, imagine a PMDG 787. My goodness. That would be the bee's knees. 340 looks good. Yeah. Meh. Nope. They have not bomb tech. We were just talking about that earlier. At this point, I don't think it's ever going to happen. At this point, I don't think it's ever going to happen, and I think if it does happen, it's not going to be what we've waited years for. It's going to be some like half-ass type system. Barely works. Question is, who will get it first, Bluebird or PMDG? Yeah, I don't know. PMDG needs to get one done. It makes perfect sense. It does. It really does. Do you recommend the 788 from Bravo Aerospace? I mean, it is the best 787 available right now, Pilot Total. It's not the best. It's not going to blow you out of the water. It's nowhere near the level of detail of a Phoenix and any builds of PMDG. It's nowhere near those levels. But it gets the job done. Did the Bluebird 7.5 come out yet? No, next year. Q1 2026. Meant to ask you, why don't you like the 380? Who hurt you, baby? Talk to mama. It's just, again, it's one of those airplanes. I struggle to find routes for it. The performance in it is terrible. It's just, yeah, I don't know. $330, $780, $7.5, $7.6, A220. Yep. I agree. I want to see Phoenix do a 330 next. That's what I want. I want Phoenix to do the whole 330 lineup. The 200, the 300, the Neo. That's what Phoenix should do for their next aircraft. After they release the Neos. That makes the most sense from Phoenix. Performance of the Avro is horrible, is it? That wouldn't suck. Nope, it would not. I don't think I've ever had like a really decent 330 in any sim. We had the Jar Design 330 in our X-Plane days. We've got the IndyBuilds 330 in 2024. Isn't FS Labs making a 330 for Microsoft? I'm not sure. I don't really stay up to date with FS Labs, to be honest with you. Tolus, yeah, but the Tolus was a 330-900. I'm talking like, give me the classics. Give me the 2 and the 3. Hey Captain, is the Asobo LPMA better than the Atelic? No. The Atelic is definitely the better option. The Asobo Madeira is still fine. Very usable. But the Atelic would be the better option. I think PMDG should cancel the MAX and do a 787. Well, the thing with the PMDG MAX is they were originally developing it for... I think they were doing it for Boeing, to be honest with you. They'll never tell us. But I'm pretty sure they were doing it for Boeing. Or one of the training facilities. Any default 330 is pretty good. I enjoy flying it, but I do wish it had more features than the 350. I understand why they can't do that because the 330 was developed for Asobo. Correct, yeah. Is the Kelowna scenery worth it? The FSIM Studios Kelowna? Yes, very nice. PMG has been working on the MAX since before 2020. That was a topic back on P3D and the NGs. There you go. Phoenix should release an OG A320 with CRT screens. I think there's a mod you can get. You can put CRT screens on the Phoenix. There's a free mod on flightsim.to. So technically you can already do that. Sounds like an Air Canada mod. I wonder how many of their 320s and 319s and 21s are still running CRTs. Chad, I just looked over at Henry and he's upside down on the couch again. This guy's so crazy, man. I've never had a dog that sleeps upside down like that. Like, he is full-blown just upside down. Yeah, but on actually EIS 1 displays, true. Updated Rex Acmos to 2024 version, but it's not the game changer it was on 2020. That's because I think 2024's clouds and sky colors are much better. Delta 320s are ancient. Everyone I've been on has CRTs. Damn, that's crazy. PMDG said 7.4 will be 2024 only. Correct. JetBlue would look sexy in a 350. Yeah. I don't think JetBlue would ever get 350s, though. I could see JetBlue getting like 330 Neos for future growth. But JetBlue doesn't have any heavies, right? The biggest airplane they have is the 321 Neo. Yeah, I would see them going the 330 Neo route. That'd probably make the most sense for them. When will we see the PMDG 7.4? God knows. Who knows, man? I don't have any early access information. Especially not with PMDG. PMDG is very tight-lipped with everything that they do. They don't tell us anything. I just get random emails. This is ready, that's ready, this is for testing, that's for this. Hopefully the PMDG 7.4 gets at least 10 FPS. Should. They're usually good with performance. I don't think I have any problems running PMDG. WestJet getting the MAX 10 is going to be a few years for those. Yeah. Nice, Ruin. Delta's also getting the MAX 10. They are, yeah. What month do you think the 220 will release? November, December. I'm thinking before Christmas. Bone Bone, what's up, man? Welcome back. How far away from landing? About 3.5 hours. We're 1,300 miles from top of descent. So about 3 hours till top of descent. Although we're getting a pretty nice little tailwind right now. I'm not sure if this tailwind keeps up throughout the flight, but... Very nice 3D printer. I'm feeling that the 7.5 won't release in 2025. Yeah, they've already confirmed it won't. Q1 2026. Probably got to give the E300 a go again. Last time you flew it 2024, I think you crashed your desktop, then career mode crashed. Not going to lie, that was hilarious. Yeah, I do remember that. But yes, we do need to do some cargo runs in the E300 soon. Yeah, maybe Bobo. Night of the FS Labs Neo into K-San was pretty epic. That stream went off the rails. Dude, that was... Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Smooth tunes, always done during these long hauls, man. Always. Michael, 16 months. Appreciate you, dude. Says, just saw a Bob Marley movie. I'm stretching right now. My man. Thank you for 16 months. Appreciate you, Michael. Sounds like a good Saturday, my friend. We haven't touched the A300 in 2020. Ground steering way too twitchy, hoping it's better in 2024. Yeah, I know what you mean. It does the weird thing where the nose wheel acts like the rudder. And it makes it very twitchy and, yeah. Think they worked all that in the premium? Good. Yeah, it sucks, man, because I love flying the A300. The A300 and MD-11, I love doing some cargo ops, but it's just not... It's not like a popular thing. People don't care. Song sounds like it's from the 80s private investigator movie. He's driving in the night, pondering why his investigation went south. Gotta love the royalty-free music, baby. The best of the best. Is any Clonus here available for 24? Yeah, I think the FSIM Studios, isn't there? FSIM Studios Kelowna, I'm pretty sure. We should have something to throw on the grill right now. Man, I made I made fajitas on the grill last night. I got a grilling basket. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you what I was up to last night. This is also why I like going out to the farm. I'll just send it to Dan. Dan's probably like, why the hell am I getting pictures of his grill? Look at this. Look at this one. Hold on. I gotta find it now. There it is. Sheesh. Look at that. Oh, baby. That was on the grill last night. Some chicken. Some peppers. Onions. I grilled up the tortillas after as well. Man, shit was fire. That's no M&M Meats chicken? Nah, that's real chicken. Real chicken. And I got my own little spice concoction that I put on my chicken for fajitas. It's a little bit of smoky ranchero with some sweet and savory and some garlic and herb. But it's so good. Listen, at some point we're going to do a Cooking with Cap stream. At some point, it's going to happen. You're just randomly, you're going to be scrolling on YouTube one Friday night and poof. You're going to see me streaming. Barbecuing. Cumin and lime. We did, well, so I made a lime crema bomb tech. So I took fresh limes, squished the lime juice into the sour cream, and then mixed it. So we had that, and then I got fresh salsa, the peppers, the onions, and the chicken. Brother. I made 3 of the fattest fajitas last night. Like, I could barely finish the 3rd one, but they were just so damn good. Stretching and you're talking about food. I know, dude. I gotta go have lunch soon, too. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting to be a hungry boy. Don't worry, lunchtime soon. Wrong button. Oh, my darn, looks shit now in comparison. Nah. Didn't know they fly this route, long flight for narrow body? It is. Yeah, it really is, man. She's a long one. What's for lunch? Not sure. I'm gonna have a factor meal. Recommendation: meat church a la dia de fajita seasoning. Interesting. I made chicken burritos with homemade white queso dip earlier this week. Ooh, sounds nice. Kept use any? No, just regular sour cream. Like I said, I put lime juice in it. Lime crema. About to dislike the stream. You're making me hungry. Nice. Recommend anyone who hasn't been to Madeira, go to Madeira. It's beautiful. Absolutely, dude. In the sim, in real life. Creme fraiche. You know what? I think it's really cool that United is kind of like, these airplanes are allowing these flight routes. Because, I mean, this opens it up for so many more people, right? Like, think about it. In the past, to get to Madeira, you'd probably have to go to Lisbon, and then from Lisbon over, and it was probably, $1,500. You know what I mean? I don't know how much this ticket costs, but I'm sure it's probably significantly less, and you're getting a direct flight, Newark to Madeira. It's pretty cool. Dude, South Park is so good, Tom. It's so underrated. It's genuinely hilarious. They're flying Newark to the Azores as well, around 450. That's crazy, man. It's crazy. Like, as a pilot, too, it must be really cool to fly to some of these new destinations. I wonder if they do this whole trip in a day, if you're the United crew. Do you think they do, chat? Do you think this is a full turn day? It can't be, right? It would be way too long. Maybe to the Azores, because it's a little bit closer. They go back and forth? But how would that work? Because the flight leaves at 8 p.m. in New York, and it lands like early morning Madeira. There's no way they would turn around early morning Madeira and fly back to Newark. There's no way. They would time out for sure. Because that would end up being like 13 or 14 hours in the sky. Yeah. deadheading crew on the return. True. They're probably, so what they do is there's probably pilots waiting in Madeira, and then they get on, and then, like Nadya said, deadhead back. The crew would deadhead back to Newark, or they would stay. Maybe the crew stays. Maybe they just alternate crews all the time. Just a straight crew swap. Because they have to have somebody in Madeira waiting, right? Been watching the Madeira plane spotters feed. They often do same-day turnarounds. Excuse me. I couldn't get to my mute mic. Yuri, welcome aboard. Do I prefer the 787 or A320? I like both. Do you prefer the 777 or the 380? 777. Probably just like any other long-haul alternate cruise, just like you were saying, fly in, stay a day, fly back. Yeah. If the service isn't every day, the return crew would fly over. Yeah, true, actually. Nadya's onto something, because this is definitely not operated daily. I feel like this is once a week or twice a week. Can we confirm or deny that, chat? How much is the merch? You can click on the link. There should be a link down below in the description. Or you might be able to put ! merch in chat as well. Twice a week? Huh. Imagine getting 2 or 3 days off in Madeira, chat. Paid. Or would the crew fly home on a different airline? Because that happens all the time as well, right? A lot of low-density international routes fly over Thursday and back on Sunday. Huh. Any opinions? You have a PMG doing a 7.4 Classic family at the same time? I'm not that interested in the Classic. That's just me. I would rather have a 400 or an 800. Saw a video where a regional pilot in Japan lives in Washington, D.C. and deadheads from to Tokyo to work every trip. Jesus. That can't be healthy. Hello, sir. Developer working beta 4? I'm not on the beta. No, I'm on the just sim update 3. You got scammed for €200? How did that happen? That's not good. Unless on a wide body you can do augmented crew with a rest compartment. I don't think this has a rest one. I'm using FSR3 Vipers. That's what I'm saying, Briggy. That's crazy. TAA, yes. FSR3 TAA. It's the best one? I think so, yeah. That's not good, Yuri. Not good at all. Are you going to be checking out the 340? Yeah, I'm sure we'll do some flights in it. What's your opinion on the FSS Embraer jets? I bought it like half a year ago. In my opinion, it still sucks. Yep, still sucks. I bought it like 2 years ago, 3 years ago now. Yep, still sucks. Agreed. Case closed. What are some things you would change on the iFly? The tablet. The VNav, the LNav and VNav need a little bit of touch-up work as well. Sometimes it does some pretty heavy descents. Nice music. You can put exclamation point. I don't know what the command is. There's a link in the description. Epidemic Sounds. Yep, the tablet's being changed, but he asked me what I would change, and that's exactly what I would change. Other than that, the airplane's solid. The sounds are incredible. The flight model's really fun, really good, responsive. Flies the way you think it would. It's kind of balloony. It's a relaxing stream today, which is good before my liver gets abused until April. Stupid Browns and Leafs starting soon. If I was flying the Classic, go with the 300. Both the 400 and the 300 are visually similar. Correct. Yeah, I don't have much interest in a SP 100 or 200. And I think PMDG is doing a 747-100, which, again, okay, cool. Where and what am I going to fly with it? That's my problem. Now give me a 400. Sheesh. Is balloony like baloney but different? Think of a balloon. You know how like if you hold a balloon that's filled with helium, but then you kind of let it go and it'll just kind of like rise by itself? That's what I mean by balloony. Hello, Henry. Chad Henry says hi. Did Henry say hi? Yes, Henry said hi. Wait, did I miss something? PMDG updates? No, we've known that, though. We've known that they're doing the 100. They've given us plenty of previews or little sneak peeks. Bark, bark. I might get him to speak. Henry, can you... Really? That's how they... Really? Oh my goodness. Is that all that you have to say? Chat, that's all he has to say. That was loud, Henry. Jesus, dude. Imagine he did that every time somebody knocked on the door. Thank God he only does it when I ask him to do it. He's crazy smart. It's one thing I... am happy about. Ridiculously smart pupper, you are, Frankie Mood. Come here. Alright, chat, I'm gonna have some lunch. I am hungry. I'm gonna have some lunch and then I'm gonna take this guy outside for a quick little bathroom break. We're actually pretty close. We're 2 hours and 40 minutes out. We've still got a pretty decent tailwind. We're about to make a right turn, so the tailwind will actually help us a little bit here. Fuel's looking good. I think the weather's looking good in Madeira as well. Weather's looking real good. Although this has been updated 2 hours and 12 minutes ago. But weather's looking good.
Well, hello, buddy.
Few at 1,600.
Ian Crawford donated
Ian.
$4.99.
My man.
Make sure Henry gets a treat with this.
Yes, sir. I will indeed. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much, Ian. Appreciate you. And climb to flight level 3. Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, let's do that right now. Our optimum is almost at 370. So let's do a little bit of a step climb. We'll go up to 3.7. Maybe get some better winds. Altitude intervene. Very good. Let's climb up to 3.7 and then we'll head out for some lunch. Can you get Henry to speak? I just did it. He just spoke very, very loudly. And we have to do cabin altitude, correct. 370. Because the 300 is still a classic, it would have to learn carefully on managing the complex systems. Yeah, like I said, for me, give me a 400, give me an 800. Henry spoke with authority. Yes, he did. Do I know Skylink? I don't. Henry doesn't repeat himself. Just kind of think if he does. He does, man. You should see the way he's looking at me right now. He knows, man. He knows when I'm about to stand up from my computer. He knows, like, when it's... He's crazy smart, man. I swear, he picks up on, like, keywords. He knows, like, when I'm ending a stream. Every single stream, when I'm about to end, when we're, like, doing our replay, he gets up and he walks over. Now, that could just also be a time thing. He just knows, like, around a certain time that I'm gonna be, oh, he's not on the computer anymore. Davis also knows that too. He's a smart boy. Davis. Is AI Copilot say flaps 1? They said almost animation gets set. No, I don't know that. Never heard of that. He needs to go for a non-stretch at this point, I'm sure. Yes. I'm gonna have my lunch and then I'm gonna take him out. We had a nice walk this morning actually. He saw a puppy, got to run around, play with a puppy. He got the zoomies, then he went for a poop. He got the zoomy poops. It was a good morning. Forward also be easy to fly as it does rely on automation, less complexity compared to the classics. Yes. That's what amazes me about that, because dogs are supposed to not understand time, but do you think they mentioned Henry does my own dogs when I'll be home? Dogs are really smart. They are, man. Yeah. Is this how Benedict sounds? It is. Yes, correct, Riley. Sounds like a 13-year-old. Nice. All right, there's flight level 370. I'm going to cut you in with some wing views here for the next little bit. I'll throw the V right back up and, I don't know, Jack, give me like 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes, something like that. I'll eat something, get Henry walked, and then we'll be ready for the arrival into Madeira. Catch you soon. All right, hello friends. Welcome back. How's our beautiful airplane doing? Looking pretty good. We are less than 800 miles till top of descent. Correct, Bomb Tech. Yep. That's one thing that I'm not looking forward to with the new PC build coming up here. Not looking forward to it. Logan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. SSDs have arrived. Nice. Seriously considering installing 2020 just so I can fly the 738. Yeah. Remember that is a massive install. That's the only thing. Nah, I don't think it's going to be 6 months. It has entered beta, Bomb Tech. I would say it's probably less than a month now. Now, famous last words when it comes to PMDG and betas, but I would say about a month. Going up to MCO from MDPC. Nice. Got 4 terabytes? Yeah, but it's the install. Is the EFB? Oh yeah, it's got the EFB now. I do remember that, yeah. Took them like 9 months. Rossi, good to see you, my friend. Very early Sunday morning for you. Yeah, I agree with you, Exemic. I enjoy flying the MAX more. Still waiting their improved sound pack? Yes. Has anyone seen Davis? Yeah, he's been in here. He's not here today yet. I'm sure he'll turn up at some point. Decapitalized Fight, Happy Lands of Madeira. Thank you, Quacks. Appreciate you, man. Took off from Guadalajara, heading to Mexico City in the 738. Love the split skim wings. They look so nice. The custom wing views. Yes, they do. Usually is here around for the walks during the long hauls. I'm not sure where he is. Might be working. I don't know. Sleeping? Can you fly to Hamburg in the future? Yes. I love flying to Hamburg. Flown in there a bunch, actually. Do the wing views work like they did on 2020? Like the wing view trick, where you trick the camera outside the window? Yes. I don't understand why people think the 7.3 needs a sound pack. They're spot on for me. Nah. The Boris sound pack for the PMDG is spot on. The Boris Audio Works sound pack. Wonderful. Davis is watching Murder, She Wrote reruns and MASH. Remember MASH? What are we doing tomorrow? Not sure yet. Undecided. Your dad watch MASH every day? Yep. That was a staple on the television at my house growing up. Couldn't be bothered to watch it now, but That show was huge back in the day, man. I'll have a look after Boeing fan, thanks. Hee-haw? What's that? I haven't heard of that one. Please show where to find your settings in 2024 on the Discord. On the left-hand side, views and info section. Hashtag views and info. Ooh, Tom. Hee-Haw's the longest running TV show of all time. Really? How have I never heard of it? It's American. I mean, true, but... Does United fly to Madeira? They do. This is a seasonal routing that they started this year. Uh-oh, Dan. That's not good. Dan has been testing. Finally remember my parents were glued to you in Dallas. I don't remember Dallas. Dallas, Dynasty, Knots Landing. I don't know any of those. You in 24 or 20? I'm thinking about switching to 24 finally, but I'm worried about the crashes. Cliff, I am using 2024. I did a fresh install and the right settings, and I've had no problems. Dan, do you remember any of those shows? Dallas, Dynasty, and Knots Landing? I certainly don't. You're just a baby. You remember all of those? Damn, okay. I just remember, like, growing up in the 90s. Full House. Friends. Seinfeld. Remember all those shows. I just copied every single 2024 setting you use, Cap. My game is great. Nice. Very good. Cap, any plans to check out the newly released Copenhagen scenery from SimNord? Yes, Max. Somebody actually donated last week the funds specifically for me to buy the scenery. I need to buy the scenery. I don't know if we'll fly in this week. Probably next week. Remember when Who Shot JR was primetime television? Who Shot JR? Nope. Modern Family was a great show, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember being around for CKY Jackass. Cap, how did you change the time but still have live weather? I seem to be getting historical data, not live. So Defender, when you change it, just when you load into the sim, like when you're loading into the airport, just use live time. Then when you load into the sim, click on the little clouds, and then switch it over to custom. And then you can change the time, but you can also keep live weather. Hopefully that helps. Ever thought he was dead until the next season came out? Ah. Looking to get a new PC, do you think a 5070 Ti will be too much for 2024? No. I actually think it's the sweet spot, Noah. I think right now it is genuinely advised that the 5070 Ti is the best bang for your buck. Just make sure you're getting the 16 gig. I don't know if there's another variant, but 16 gig 5070 Ti. Captures AutoCheck radio panel work in Sim Update 3? It does, yeah. I'm using it right now. Yeah, I feel that, Noah. YouTube be crashing like crazy today. I like the 90s Batman cartoon. I think Mark Hamill voiced the Joker. Oh, sure. Pinky and the Brain. That was a good one. Pinky and the Brain, Rugrats. You remember Rugrats, dude? Shit, that was a good one, too. Take care, Boeing fan. Have a great day, man. Hey, very cool, Noah. Very, very cool, man. Muppet Babies? I don't remember that one. Watch Dukes of Hazzard, E-Team, and Airwolf every week? Nope. Nope, never watched any of those. Definitely before my time. What flight name is this? What do you mean? Sorry. Saw Back to the Future in the movie theaters? Nope. I think the first time I ever watched that was on TV. Animaniacs, I remember that one too. Yep, that was a good one. What PMDG model? This is not. This is the iFly MAX8. What approach are you taking? RNAV A or B? Haven't decided yet. We're still 660 miles from descent. Saw Star Wars Episode 4 and E.T. in theaters. Damn. Here's a really oldie, Little House on the Prairie. Grew up with that one as well. I remember that always being on TV. Yeah. Little Henry on the Prairie. That's what they call you. Little Henry on the Prairie. We got a cockpit or wing view? I just had the wing view on for like half an hour. Sister and I would always watch Full House in the mornings before school. For me, it was Saved by the Bell. Saved by the Bell was always on in the morning before school. Watch an episode or two of Saved by the Bell and off to school. So it was on Saturday mornings? Nah, it was on every morning here at TBS. The Superstation. Remember when it was called Superstation? TBS, baby. Used to love TBS back in the day because they used to air all the Atlanta Brave games. I was a big fan of the Atlanta Braves when I was younger. Big fan. Dale Murphy. I was Chipper Jones. Chipper Jones fan. There we go, Nadya. Very good. Got it now. Thanks a lot. Did you adapt NVIDIA panel settings? No, I didn't touch any of the NVIDIA panel settings. Where is this flight to and from? It is from Newark, New Jersey to Madeira, which is in Portugal. Portugale. Portugale. Aired 38 months as I get insane nostalgia from Coco Melon. Huge no floaties to you, buddy. Thanks for support, Erin. Appreciate you, my man. Still 10 years behind? Yep. Yes, I am. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Have we got an updated weather? Oh, 11 minutes ago. Winds are now 300 at 3. Variable between 240 and 330. Interesting. Kavik and... Or sorry. full visibility, view at 1600. Alrighty. Let's start looking at approaches, shall we, friends? So we're coming in from Pitlin. Is it going to be the Arnav Alpha or the Arnav? Probably the Alpha. Which takes us there. And then from there, it would be the... Takes us to there, and then we have to do the turn. Which is from there. Which we need to pin as well. So... That will take us to MA566, and then from 566 we go visual. So a heading of 219. And then turn and visual approach all the way in. Such a cool approach, man. Do the Arnav Zulu? Oh shit. Yeah, we want that one. Wait. Oh, yeah, we definitely want that one. What the hell am I looking at here? Yeah, thank you. Change. Arnav Zulu from Pilum. Yeah, wow. So much easier. Thank you. All right, cool. All right, let's program this quickly. Let's go to our arrival page. So our arrival was the I-band 1 Papa. So the I-band 1 Papa. There it is there. We're going to plan for the Arnav... Oh, didn't mean to do that. I-band, Arnav, it was the Zulu, right? Arnav Zulu 05, yes. Arnav Zulu 05 from Pilum. And we'll execute that. Good. We'll jump to our legs page. Make sure we have no discontinuities, which we don't. Good. Top of descent, 618 miles. With our current ground speed... We're doing 519 across the ground, so about an hour and 10 minutes till descent. We've burned off all the fuel in the center pumps. Very good. All right. A little wing view for a minute. Is it worth paying for Navigraph sub or not? Really sucks on having updated charts and waypoints. Definitely worth it, William. Hear me out, William. All right. So nav data throughout the year doesn't really change all that much. What I would suggest doing is if you're on a little bit of a budget, but you want to make sure that you have the most updated airacs in the sim, purchase a 1-month subscription. Update all your airacs for all of your airplanes, the simulator, and you can get away with updating your airac like once a year. I'm like, I get it. I understand in real life they update every month. There's a new airac that comes out, blah, 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 blah. But, like if you're on a budget, you don't want to, you don't want to add another subscription. You don't want an annual cost. You can purchase a 1-month, update all your airplanes in that month, update the simulator, and you should be good at least for like 6+ months, I would say. So maybe twice a year you purchase a month. I don't even know if you can do that anymore with Navigraph. I don't know if you can just do a one-time monthly purchase. I mean, I guess you could sign up for a monthly and then cancel. I'm not sure how it works though now. But, long story short, yes, Navigraph is worth every penny. But I also understand the logistics behind it. Doesn't 2024 get updated AirAC? Yes, technically it does as well. I have it set for an annual charge, Tom, and mine comes out every April. I think it's like €89 or something. But that gives me all the charts, the AirACs. Okay, so when I pay for it monthly and it runs out, I can keep that updated AirAC? Yes, absolutely. The only thing, obviously, you'll lose is your charts, but at least you'll have the updated AirAC in all your airplanes and the simulator. You can go to the Navigraph website, Tom. It'll show you what your subscription is and when it renews. Do you like lasagna? I like lasagna. It's not my favorite, but I like lasagna. Any builds should make a 319? No. We have the Phoenix 319. That's all we need. Are you running real time? I'm not. No. I mean, you could, William. You could take screenshots of all the charts, all the main routes that you fly, etc., etc. I don't think making planes just for X-Plane is, like, besides the Latin VFR, that's, yeah. Player, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. How long is the flight? 6 hours. 6 hours due to a beautiful tailwind. Michael, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Big Daddy, that's a good movie. Haven't watched that one in a while. Pizza usually hits the spot, yeah. You can get some shitty pizza, though. PMG 73 is arriving soon, hopefully. I have no clue, Gamer Matthias. No clue, buddy. I'm sure everybody's flying everything. Have you tried FS Hub, Say Intentions, or Beyond ATC? I've used Say Intentions, Sam. Definitely fills the void. I still prefer flying on VATSIM, Pilot Edge, IVAO, etc., but what aircraft can we expect in the near future? We should be getting an A220, a Q400, and a 7.5. Chad, I see an island out there right in front of us. Look at that. What island is that? Is that the Azores? Where are we? There's Davis. This is LPLA. Ooh. Fancy. That's our alternate, actually. Quacks, thanks so much for your support, man. Welcome up into first class. What a gentleman. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Somebody get that man a nice cold beverage and a shrimp cocktail. Oh, it's a new month. Oh, wait, no, I don't want this. Oh, stupid. Why does it make me send that? I forgot, it's a new month. I get 10 free gifteds. Yeah, money laundering. Next, thanks so much for support as well, man. Welcome back into business class. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, buddy. Five airplanes behind. Nice. Is there anybody in front of me? Cap's only been a member of his own channel for 40 months. I know. Terrible. I'm a bad person. Airbase of Portugal, Diversion Airport, the famous Air Transat E330 that a fuel leak that used that airport as emergency diversion. Damn, very cool, Brickyard. I didn't know that. After 2,500 hours on VATSIM, I get banned for life for something I didn't even do on the network. What do you mean? How do you get banned for life on VATSIM? What did you do? It's your 51st birthday today? Hey, my man, James. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. And happy 51st birthday. Hold on, hit him with it, chat. Happy birthday! Wrote some message to another member, but that wasn't on the network. I'm more confused now, Nash. Again, Matthias, I have no clue, dude. Would you recommend the Woodwing FMC for the 738? Absolutely. Now, I don't have it, Nix. I have the Airbus McDo, but assuming that the Boeing FMC is as good as the Airbus McDo, yes, would definitely recommend. Sent a message on Discord, another VATSIM pilot and staff went crazy. I admit the messages were not good, but I did not break any network rules. Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure about that one. Was it on the official VATSIM Discord? I feel like that's the only way they'd be able to police that. $7,800 beta for 2024. But it was in DM. Huh. But where did you get that person's information? From the VATSIM Discord? Lost case anyways, he snitched to staff about the DMs with him. Huh. Well, I mean, there's obviously ways around it. You can obviously just create a new VATSIM account, as many people here do. So not all is lost. Unless they IP banned you, which wouldn't be very good. Wait, you have to send an ID into VATSIM now to get an account? That can't be right. What did V1 get a ban? Apparently he had multiple accounts. Multiple accounts with different usernames. It's an odd one, though, get banned from VATSIM for sending DMs. Was it like Flight Sim related? Were you sharing dirty pirate links? Got you. Sent an Instagram to VATSIM Soup about how trigger happy they can be when issuing suspensions for petty things. I do agree with that. Sometimes it can be a little bit crazy. Like you're doing a long haul flight, no ATC, you step away to go eat some dinner or something and you come back and you've been suspended for 24 or 48 hours. Did anyone join the Atlanta event yesterday? I definitely did not. Yeah, it's a weird one, Nash. I definitely agree with you. It's a weird one. I haven't really seen that before. Atlanta Orbex in 6 months? Nah, they said before the end of the year. Which would indicate that we've got about 3 to 4 months. Now, hopefully lessons learned, right? Lessons learned. Whatever happens on the network, there's always more important things in life. Got in trouble when I fell asleep over Shanwick. Yep. Tom's the master of Tom is the master of falling asleep or walking away from his computer. Got you hear about the new Acela train? Yes, I did see that. Pretty cool. Outlaw, baby. VATSIM's most wanted. So I feel like I'll get caught if I make a new account. They even threatened to take legal action if I did. Jesus Christ, dude. The fuck did you say to this guy? Holy shit. I can assure you they're not going to take any legal action because that actually takes time and effort and money. That won't happen. That's pretty funny. Are we there yet? We're close. I would say we're about 45 minutes from top of descent. I got a good lashing last week during Vectors to Copenhagen. My sound's kind of borked. I couldn't hear shit. Yeah, you did. He kept calling you and calling you and calling you. Bad boy. Dude sitting there with his fucking VR headset on. What'd you say? Once flew a Cessna over LX on VATSIM with no ATC online, that a supervisor contacted me and I logged off. You ever suffered from performance degradation? Today I went from 50 on departure to 20 on landing. No. Again, what I can suggest, Fliterer, is using add-on linker. I only do the only airports installed on in my community folder are airports that I'm flying to that day. And I think that's what really helps. Microsoft has this weird thing where it doesn't dump the files correctly. So every time you fly over top of a payware airport or a third-party scenery, it creates a log and it doesn't dump it properly. Your privileges to a membership have permanently been suspended. Any attempts to access the network will result in legal action being taken against you. These actions can be civil and or criminal. Oh, you did it now. You did it now. My man went and pissed off everybody. Naughty boy. Problem with that on Linker is every time I need to update the scenery, I have to activate it first. I mean, yeah, you could just do a rescan, presuming you're not installing it onto a different... what happened to music? What? That's the end of the playlist? Well, I guess it's been going for like 3 hours. I'm acting shocked. Let's go with... this one. Must have been issuing some threatening words for them to go that far. That's what I'm saying. Taking one of your recommendations from earlier and doing YVR to YEG. Nice. Make sure you get Dan Barry to pick you up. Bob Tech. Because I'm sure Congress hasn't passed the VATSIM Act. Not yet. But don't you worry, it's coming. I'm gonna get you. What music do you tend to pick on Epidemic Sounds? Kind of everything, man, to be honest with you. Lately, I've kind of been into the jazz, the smooth jazz guitar. It's just nice to listen to, sit here. It's very calming. It adds to the whole experience of flying the aircraft. It's very nice. Very mellow. It's perfect. Members of the VATSIM staff would fight for the VATSIM Act. Flying on an elevator. Hell yeah, you are. Won't be too long before VATSIM is not necessary anymore. What, you think something's going to replace VATSIM? I don't think so. I don't know what that is, Briggy. AI's? No. How is AI going to replace VATSIM? Now you're just being silly. Now you're just being silly. Want to do a flight from Boston to Honolulu, but I wonder if the INI 330 is good. And that'll get the job done. Nice Hawaiian. Oh, those are my favorite ones, Tom. We call those the VATSIM police. Excuse me, Captain Canada, you did not announce that you were on a 15-mile, 12-mile, 10-mile, 8-mile, 7-mile, 5-mile final. I'm contacting the supervisor. Oh yes, we've all been there, don't you worry. Son and I tried the A330 for mini builds. It's really great. It is, yeah. Correct, P-Thibs. Yeah, correct. Listen, man, if the airport's busy, I'll give a 5-mile final. Get the fuck off the runway. I'm 5 miles out. I would like to land my airplane, please. Thanks, bye. The best default plane is Indy Builds 330. I would agree with that. Yep. Remember the guy in the ATR at GMMX? Dude, there's been some crazy stuff, man. Like, I've been at an airport and, like, the guy is announcing, you know, like, Albuquerque traffic, Southwest 1219 pushing back from gate Alpha 6 will remain in the alleyway. Like, dudes. Oh, fuck, man. Like, brother, nobody needs to know that you're pushing back right now. Maybe communicate if there's an airplane to your left and to your right and they're also about to start pushing back. Sure, maybe coordinate between, like, the three of you. Oh man, ever since they introduced CTAF, I feel like a quarter of the pilots, maybe that's a little bit too much. Let's say a sixth or an eighth of the pilots swear that they have to make like radio comms the way that they would if like ground or tower was online. You know? When am I going to buy the new PC parts? Soon? Soon, man. I'm, like I said earlier, dude, no rush from me right now. Right now, this current PC, the way that I've got the sim set up with auto FPS, I really haven't had any issues. Knock on wood. But there is a new build. I think the smart thing to do is wait for the 5080 Super. So, but I'm going to start ordering parts very soon. Because I'm pretty sure we've got the motherboard, the CPU, the RAM, the power supply, the case. All of that is done. We just need to wait on the 5080 Super. What was the VOR you didn't know? Oscar Mike. Did you see this year's, well, I guess you weren't around, BombTech. You got to go over to the Teespring and check out this year's summer camp t-shirts. We paid a nice little tribute to Oscar Mike, baby. Well, actually, if you studied your charts, you would know that Oscar Mike is the Hoosier VOR, and I would like you to proceed direct to Hoosier. What a fucking muppet that guy was, dude. Every other ATC in the world. Every other ATC giving you direct to VOR. Direct Hoosier, Oscar Mike. Done. Just like that. End of discussion. End of anybody. That guy was baiting. You know he sits there and he foams at the mouth when people are like, excuse me, I don't seem to have Oscar Mike in my... I don't see the Hoosier waypoint. I'm telling you, dude, he's the type of person that sits there and foams and waits for it. He does that shit on purpose. He doesn't give you the VOR, he just gives you the name on purpose 100%. That's the type of guy that jerks off to that shit at night. He goes, oh man, I made that Captain Canada. I got mad at him. I'm telling you, dude. 100%. 100%. That man was ready like a loaded gun when I asked him, excuse me, I don't see that. Ah, man, and we've even had Real World ATC in here. We have a longtime member of this channel is Real World ATC, and he even agreed. At all times, when giving a VOR, you say the name and the 3-letter abbreviated, whatever it is, code. Always. For the exact reasons it takes any confusion out of the question or the you know what I mean? The response, it's a no-brainer. Oh, yes, okay, direct, Oscar Mike, Hoosier, thank you. dude was baiting hard. Always 3 letters in phonetics. Yep, always. No, I'm not saying... No, Tom. This has nothing to do with being a streamer. I don't think he... I think he sat there regardless. Like, it doesn't matter that I'm a streamer. He probably had no clue I was streaming. I'm just saying, like, that's what gets him off. He just loves being there and telling people... You know what I mean? To read your charts or whatever. You're correct. I don't think he knew that I was streaming. I think that's just his general demeanor towards everybody. Is instead of doing things properly, he wants to do it his way and then get mad when everybody else is like, well, what the fuck? What the hell's... What do you mean, Hoosier? I don't have Hoosier in my flight plan. Grocery store manager personality. Nice. Bet you saw the stream when it was out. Maybe. I don't know. Dude, we made a whole t-shirt about him. Looking right. We took that to the fullest. We extended that to the fullest. Good to see you, Schler. Welcome back, man. Hope you're well, dude. Hope you're having a good weekend. Guy and VATSIM Karen would get along real well. Oh yeah, they would. You didn't call on CTAF that you were starting your descent. What? Nice smooth jazz, it is. Perfect way. We're 315 miles from top of descent. So 35 minutes. 35 minutes we'll be making our way in. I was just going to say, these MAX8 long hauls hit a little bit different. It's crazy to think that, I know we spoke about this earlier, but it's crazy to think that these narrow bodies are doing these flights now. This is something that you would either... I don't even know if this would exist without narrow bodies. There's no wide bodies that go into Madeira, right? Or are there? Are there 330s and stuff that go in? Does Leroy Jenkins count as a CTAF call? Depends. A330-900s do? Interesting. Air Portugal does it. Huh. Don't think I could do a long haul in a narrow body. That's just me. You know what's crazy though, Huskers, is I know that this flight feels different because we're basically going across the Atlantic Ocean. But to be fair, this flight clocks in at 5 hours and 51 minutes. I was on a MAX8 2 years ago for 5 hours and 30 something minutes. So basically like 20 minutes shorter than this. And I only went across Canada. I went from Toronto to Vancouver. So while it's not ideal, I really was okay. I wasn't like... I mean, it sucked. I watched 2 full movies. Forget what I did. I watched 2 full movies and I think I had a breakfast or something. But it's not that bad, is what I think I'm trying to get at. Now, I did fly on a 787 from Montreal to LA, which took about 6 hours as well. And that flight just felt like it was dragging on forever. That was a tough one. I think I was just also very excited to land in LA. The width of the economy seat does not significantly vary between narrow bodies and wide bodies. It really shouldn't affect the PAX experience. Yeah. I mean, other than if you're doing like first class or business class, you're not getting the lay flat pod, right? Like you would on like a 330 or a 777 or whatever, 787. But I mean, shit. A business class seat in this for 6 hours? Pfft, no problem. No problem whatsoever. I could do that all day long. Boston to LA back in June felt like forever. Yeah, that's a long one, dude. It's long, man. Didn't help that we were on the ground for an hour. Sheesh. Just got my notification. I got my upgrade on Monday, IED to Amsterdam. Nice. Les is going to be laying flat, sleeping, eating some breakfast. Or dinner. Maybe both. Probably both. Anytime I try to import a Navigraph flight plan on my Zibo 7.3, it says nav data out of date. Any idea how to fix that? Update your AirAC. So you have to buy a subscription. You can also fly without it. You're fine, but you need to buy a Navigraph subscription. Did a 321neo MCO to LAX many times? Yeah. Yeah, I was in premium economy on my flight from Montreal to LA, which is basically like a narrow body first class, I guess. Sent you a DM on Discord. You want to see that? Cool. Thank you. It's updated? Huh. I'm not sure then. Shouldn't be spitting that message out at you. Two years ago, LGB to Honolulu, Hawaiian 321neo, solid 6 hours. Damn. Did a 7-hour flight from Dublin to IAD. Quite good, actually. 321neo. Nice. Does a Scandinavian 321neo have laydown seats? I'm not sure. I mean, you're cutting the business class in half if you're doing that. Instead of 16 seats, you're probably getting 8 seats, 4 on each side, maybe 5 if you extend it. But you can also sell those at a premium. The only Phoenix I'm good at landing is the 320. I actually flew, I think, all 3 of them pretty well last week. I still think the 321's the butter machine. The 320's easier. The 319's definitely the hardest. Mr. Holder, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Better than an American 777 if we're talking only about comfort. I suck at landing everything. Although you're better at landing Boeings than you are Airbus. United used the 7.5 on Atlantic crossings, and they had single pod per side. Maybe when we get the 7.3-10, they'll do that again. Yeah. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Hi, buddy. What is your CPU and GPU? i9 10900K. I want to buy a new CPU, but I don't know what's good for better performance. I have an i5 11400F with a 3070. That's a tough call because of your chipset. I don't know. No matter what CPU you would upgrade to, you would need to do probably a new motherboard. Unless you went with like an i5. No, that's a new i5 14. 14400? I don't even know what they are. After my 14-day transatlantic cruise to Barcelona next week, got a Delta 1 Delta 764 Barcelona JFK. Nice. That's going to be real nice, Mr. Huskers. Second video is where the Air Portugal did a go-round. Got you. Hopefully no go-rounds today. The winds are looking pretty good. Delta livery on a MAX just doesn't feel right. I haven't even seen a Delta livery on the MAX yet. Okay, I got you. So you're wondering if it'd be worth it to go from the i5 to an i9. I mean, theoretically, yes. You'd get more performance. I just don't know how much. I don't know if it'd be worth it. You need to make sure you configure your approach properly this time because you normally mess it up. Hold on, chat. Ready for this one? Joined YouTube 6 minutes ago. Oh, fuck, man. Brother, please get a life, man. Just do something. Do anything. Do something with your life. Anything. Anything, please. Do anything with your life, man. Anything would be better than this. Trust me. It's just not worth it, man. It's not worth it. Like, what do you get from this? What do you... How does this entertain you? How? What a sad way to live? Dude, it's wild, man. It's just so crazy. You could be doing so much with your life, man. So much with your life. Wild, though, that he's had an account for 6 minutes, but he knows that I mess up all my approaches. Smart. That dude is real smart. We need to get him something. A medal. I just looked at the weather. The winds are now showing 270 at 4. Should we switch to runway 23, chat, or are we full sending it runway 5? Full send runway 5 or land 23? I have real world 737 MAX experience, that's why. I bet you do, little buddy. I bet you do.
Hey, Cap.
Hello.
I recently got Microsoft Flight Sim 2024.
Nice.
And I have to say, better than 2020 by visuals.
Yes.
FPS, and also the load times, and some fucking spaz behind me in row 27 is bitching about the flight.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for support, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. So, chat, big question. What do we do? 270 at 4. Honestly, the winds are... I almost want to say that winds are a no factor. 4 knots. But, what should we do? Now, I don't think there's any cool approaches into the runway 23. It's basically straight in. There is a cool approach, but it comes from this way, which we're not coming from. We're also not going that way. The last plane just landed runway 5. Fuck it, send it. Send it. We didn't come all this way to not do the circle, right, chat? Runway 23 is fun, yeah, because you land on, like, the bridge, right? It's, like, all supported by, like, stilts and stuff like that. It is a cool approach, I do agree. But, I mean, come on. Runway 5 is... That's the bread and butter. That's like going to Innsbruck and not doing the circle to land 08. Yeah, landing 26 is cool as well, but... You know. Hello from Russia, love your channel. Hello, my friend. I cannot pronounce your name, but hello. Hello, go ahead, Cap. This is a long flight for a 7-3, nothing but blue ocean below. Correct. It's been pretty much nothing but blue ocean about 5 minutes after departure. Doesn't matter, Cap. You always mess up your approaches anyways. Yeah, exactly. Fuck it, chat. It doesn't matter what approach we do. I'm going to mess this up. Do you know why? Because I'm a real 737 MAX captain. Dell Sampson, my man, thank you for that donation, dude. And thank you very much for jumping back up into premium economy. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incoming 650 foot per minute. My hope is, have they fixed the... Do you remember in 2020 when there was a landing challenge here at Madeira, you would fly over like the runway and it would just create this insane updraft? I hope that that's fixed on here. I didn't do a practice flight. I'm going to be straight up honest with you guys. I didn't do a practice flight, so this is the first time I'm flying into this airport. So we'll see how she goes. Have you had your wisdom teeth removed? Yes, I've had all 4 wisdom teeth removed. It was terrible. Who is this? Chat, they're watching us. They're watching. Hello, my name is Mike, and I am one of the VATSIM supervisors. The time is currently 21:33 Zulu. Do you have a moment to reply? This is simply a routine check to ensure that you're still awake and at the controls. Sorry for the interruption, but thanks for replying. Hello, good sire. I am all but well and at the controls. They're watching, chat. Be careful. Be careful. Got myself an 86 knot cruise crosswind. I currently have a 71 knot tailwind. They actually do that? Oh, yes, they do. Oh, yes, they do. He's doing his routine checks. I haven't had one of those in a while, though. I used to get them all the time. Why you get a message from them when you haven't been connected to the network for 10 hours? What do you mean? We've been connected now for probably 7 hours. 6+ hours. 6.5 hours around. What is my next stream? Next stream's tomorrow. And I don't know. I think we're going to wait for the NG series to make its way over to 2024. I never get messages from them until 10 hours connected. I don't know. He probably saw a group of us going down to Madeira and was like, oh, I'm going to check in, make sure everybody's there. I don't know about VATSIM, but I'm practically falling asleep in my chair IRL. Put the vape pen down, Mr. Barry. Put it down. Here since the takeoff, a bit sleepy because it's Portugal, but it's a bit late, but I love your streams. Well, thank you, Black Dream. We appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we'll have a beautiful landing for you here coming up. We are 155 miles from top of descent. So about 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes. We'll start our descent down into Madeira. What ops are you going to do? Copa Max? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. I kind of like the idea of Aero Mexico, LA to Mexico City. I kind of like that idea for tomorrow. And then Monday we go check out the Luxembourg scenery. Luxembourg. I don't know, we'll see. Mexico is super rainy lately. Currently doing a short haul from Fort Lauderdale to BN8 in the MAX. Also my flavor is cherry. Don't ask why. My man. For some reason, the Phoenix just gave me a stop rudder input on departure. Really? Do you know that the 737's NGs will have openable windows in 2024? Just don't open them during takeoff like you did in Halifax a few months before? Dude. There was that one. You must have missed when we departed out of... we were in... where the hell were we? In Nassau. And the ground crew forgot to close the back door. We took off with the back door open. Had to do an emergency return. What's worst that can happen if I do a flight overnight? I leave it and I go to sleep. What's the worst that can happen? The sim crashes? The airplane kicks off autopilot or something? Welcome to VATSIM when there's currently a FedEx 747-200 at Madeira. Nice. That was from Bermuda? No, that was Nassau. We were doing JetBlue. Nassau to Fort Lauderdale. Pocket, thanks so much for your premium economy subscription as well. I'm sorry I missed that. Welcome aboard, Pocket. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you. I did not get suspended. Funny story. Thankfully. Better luck next time. Gab, stop using GSX pushback position. Started using the quick edit pushback and selecting my own directions. Nice. My only issue with that is the controls are very weird. Getting it to do exactly what you want it to do. Yeah, that's true, Tom. Well, maybe he's not flying on VATSIM.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
Average Beaver donated $3 Canadian.
Thank you, Beaver.
Pulled an Uno reverse on the credit card salesperson at the store. He said, "Do you have a PC credit card?" I said, "No, but you can help me reach these things off the top shelf." After he helped me, I refused to listen to his offer.
This fucking guy, man. Oh, shit. Thank you, Beaver. Appreciate you, buddy. Never change, my man. Never change. I can actually see you doing that, too. Just check behind you on VATSIM. There's 5 exact flights. Yep. There's a couple people flying with us today. ECAP GC Explain Update 12.3 beta? No. All right, friends, less than 100 miles, 95 miles till top of drop. We're getting there. Are there any good default airliners on 24? Not at all. The AnyBuilds A330 is good. The AnyBuilds 321 Neo is decent. I would say those are probably the only two airliners worth flying. Jet A1, my man. 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. I appreciate you, man. Very, very, very kind. Thank you, buddy. Guys, if you're here to claim your gifted membership, please make sure you get a big thank you in chat to Mr. Jet A1. Using Real Turb? I am, yes. What are we doing tomorrow? Not sure yet. I like the idea that you had, Aero Mexico, LA to Mexico City. But we'll see. It's either going to be that or somewhere in Europe. I haven't decided yet. Was about to tune in and just got an email notification. My man. Hell yeah. Cap, how has Sim Update 3 been treating you? It's been great for me. 2-hour flights I did. Or the 2 flights you've did? Very good for me, man. Yeah. Do you think the 737-800 could handle this route trying to avoid the Asobo Max? I think Johan was crunching numbers earlier and he said no. He said that it wouldn't be able to make it. Do you have spatial sound enabled on your window settings? I have no clue. Is it something that you have to turn on? If it's something that you have to turn on, I don't ever remember turning that on. Any long-haul 737-800 ops? Do I have planned? Not currently. Alright, what gate are we going to, chat? Are they going to give me a gate assignment? Will they show a gate? Oh yeah, they do, okay. This flight went to gate. Whatever that gate is. Alpha 10. Alpha 10. Any one of those ones. Cap, do you have any idea why there's the sound like bang on the cockpit door every 10 seconds when I use RealCat add-on? Yeah, turn off the sound. So go to settings and make sure that the sound is set to 0. 0, 0. Can't wait for them to certify the 7.3 MAX 10? Huh. Do you have Microsoft turbulence settings to low? Yes, correct. The 737-800 is 4,500 pounds of fuel short for this trip. Yeah, you're going to go in the ocean. Jet A1, 37 months. Thanks for support as always, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, good sir. Thank you, man. Ground stop in Boston IRL right now? Why? Weather? Yep, that would be why. Look at that, Matar. Fuel burn on the new on LEAP engines is insanely low. These things sip fuel like it's fine wine. Correct. Yeah. Four-mile visibility, thunderstorms, and rain in the vicinity. Scattered at 6,000, broken at 11, overcast 22. Ellis, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Preseason hockey's in 2 weeks. Looking forward to seeing the Habs with all the cap space. How much did they free up from that price contract? I completely forgot that he was still on the books. Fives or 2-3, we're going with the fives. And we're actually 22 miles from top of descent, so we're going to jump inside. We're going to start getting some things ready, friends. Although there's not much that we need to do. The only thing we need to do is open up our charts and have a little look-see here quickly. We need to be above 3,000 at Pilum. 2,000 at MA822. So that's what we're going to aim for, and we're going to aim to take control of the aircraft from there, fully configured. So we'll bug up 2,000 feet. Hopefully the airplane does this correctly. Somebody was saying that RNAVs don't work in 2024 in the iFly, or that they're having problems with it, so we'll keep an eye on it. RNP required until 552. 552? Where the hell's that? Or 522? 552. Oh, okay, that's fine. Category C, 520 on the minimums. So we'll flip our barrel over and we'll hold this 520. All right, that's good. Do we have an approach course? We do. 049. We'll bug that in as well. 049. Very good. 049. Very good. I think we see the island out there. We're going to come around the island like this and then down that way. We're landing on the south side of the island. I work for Porter at YTZ. I'm waiting for a flight from YOW to Boston, YTZ, before I'm done for the night. Seems like I'm going to be stuck here forever. Hope they cancel or hit the curfew. Damn. I guess, yeah, dude, that sucks. You're just pretty much hanging out, waiting to see what happens with the flight.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
Huskers66 donated 221 Canadian dollars and 40 cents.
What the
Been a while
hell?
since I've been up here with the big dogs, in busyness class. Next round is on me.
Mr. Huskers, 221. What an absolute legend. With a little exploding emoji grabbing top spot on the month. My man. Huge no floaties to you, Huskers. Thank you for the support, dude. That is unbelievably kind. Appreciate you very much, as always, sir. Guys, let's get some massive love and chat for Mr. Huskers grabbing top spot on the month. Thank you, amigo. Still think we need an explosion sound for the top spot donors? No sounds. Are we there yet? Almost. Almost. We're actually starting our descent right now. Perfect. Explosion jump scared? No. All right, we're keeping our speed up on the Zent. We've got Mach 0.79 and or 290 knots. Good. I think we've got quite a bit of runway to work with here as well, right? It's nothing, yeah, 9,100 feet, so lots of room. Now, I know most airplanes do their best to try and get off at Bravo. There is a turnaround point at the just after, I guess, midpoint. Obviously, we're going to do our best to vacate Bravo. No promises. But if we do roll past Bravo, we can exit to the left and then back around. Or I don't know how they would do it. That way or off and like that. Whatever. Whatever's easiest. And then we'd back taxi back and exit on Bravo. And again, the stand we're looking for is Alpha 10. Presuming it's not taken. Any one of those. Alpha 10, Alpha 9, Alpha 8, whatever. That is the plan. That is the plan, Stan. About to depart Boston. Wish me luck. Good luck, sir. On the turnaround, you left it into and roll all the... Wait. On the turnaround, you turn left into it and roll all the way right around. Perfect. Thank you. Habs have 4.5 million in space now. Price was making 10 million a year. Oh, that's right. They don't get all of his money because he was on LTIR, so they only had to cover a portion of it. Got you. Yeah, I feel like a lot of teams, I think Ottawa has like 4 million, just over 4, I think like 4.1 or something as well. So it's nice to see. I'm wondering if, you know, some pieces will get added, or I guess we'll wait and see. When will you fly the 350 again? In the next couple of weeks, we'll be in the 350. Thinking of buying any Winwing products? Am I? I already have the Winwing McDo. I really like it. Really, really like it. How about the 380? Just doesn't do it for me, man. Maybe. We'll see. 350 for sure. 380 back burner. For now. How come you never fly the space shuttle? Sorry, Dan. I do apologize. You know, Dan, I try my best to fly the space shuttle all the time. Let's make it like late afternoon. What's my favorite aircraft to fly? I feel like that varies week by week, to be honest with you. I enjoy flying a lot of different airplanes. No matter what he says, Phoenix is a fave. I mean, it's got to be right up there, man. I think, like, flying-wise, it's got to be between Phoenix and the iFly for me. In my opinion, these are the two best airplanes, like, flight model, and the way that they fly and just how enjoyable they are to fly. The Phoenix probably wins, just because it's so damn good. like on every level. But this airplane is fantastic as well. I have, it's hard to only fly like both the Phoenix and this airplane for 1 week and then move on. Sometimes I want to fly it more. Sometimes I feel like it takes me a couple streams to get used to them again, especially when I haven't flown them in a while. So it makes me want to fly them even longer. Till the Q400 or the 220 comes out, that's when screw everything else. Well, we'll wait and see, man. We'll wait and see. There's a lot of high hope for that A220, man. I hope they can deliver. What does the course knob do? So the course knob is, you need that for like approaches, precision approaches and stuff. You would need an ILS frequency and a course knob. But we're shooting an RNAV approach. So we'll see how the aircraft handles it. Gus out of Boston, we're spicy? Nice. Guess you have to fly the planes for 2 weeks now? I think people would get mad, Mikey. I feel like I can only get away with flying one for a full week. And then people are like, okay, man, we want to see you fly something different. The flight streamer curse, man. Can I show you where to find the course? So you would find the course in your charts. Your approach chart. It would usually be up here. If we were doing an ILS approach, we would have a frequency, and then we'd have a final approach course. Airbus or Boeing? I enjoy both.
Well, hello, buddy.
I don't really have a preference.
GMCDH donated 10 Canadian dollars.
Thank you, buddy.
They always use a follow me vehicle at Madeira, so please try. Nadya is a competitive donator, but I think Huskers has taken it to another level. Vulcan salute emoji.
Vulcan salute emoji. GMC, thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. They always use a follow me car. I wonder why. I wonder why that is. What is transition level? Is it 6,000 into here? It's 5,000. It's showing 6,000, but that's fine. What was the Barrow? The weather. Oh, see, look. Now the winds are showing variable at 34 minutes ago. So it's a good thing we didn't reconfigure and we just kept the RNAV for runway 5. 22 degrees, 1016 on the QNH. 1016. I'll get that preset. Very good. We're going to get our auto brake set position number 2 as well. Very good. We're going to get a little bit of speed brake out. Just help with the descent a tad. Because it's small. Got you. Why is your TCAS failed in your aircraft? I'm not sure. No, Bop. The greeneries. The green kind. Hang on, how is the approach going to work if you're coming in from the opposite direction? What do you mean? It's a circle to land? So we're not. We're coming in like this, right? There's the airport. We're coming in like this. We're going to fly to Ipswich from Pilum. From Pilum, we're going to join the approach. So there's Pilum. Then we join the approach, and then it's a circle to land. It's kind of like Innsbruck, but no mountains, just ocean. This is the approach that makes this airport famous. Alright, speed brakes are armed. Is the 7.3 from Asobo a good plane? No, not really. If I'm being honest, no. It's not a very good plane. Ian, welcome back, man. Perfect time to come back. 13,000 feet on the descent. We're about to pause the music after this song. And we're about to full send into Madeira. There's the music for the day, too. Beautiful song. That was good. Very nice. All right, let's get our sim sounds back up. Remember that we're flying an airplane. Let's have a good landing. Is this non-copyright? Simulation industry? No, technically it's copyright. I have a Epidemic Sounds license. So you can check the link in the description. Yeah. So they're copyright music. You just have to have a subscription. They're obviously not as good as mainstream music, but I feel like it's better than the YouTube music. David, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Somebody was saying there's other people on the approach as well. Let me see what we're dealing with here. Off and on. No factor for us. We've got great spacing between everybody here. Might be an issue with these guys for sure. He's coming in from Innsbruck. Holy shit. Yeah, no factor for us, but the guys behind, yeah. Been live for 6 hours? We have. Just over 6 hours. Our flight time so far, 5 hours and 35 minutes. Ah, yeah, that's USNA, got you. Well, just remember, a lot of these guys are probably coming in with minimal fuel because we've been flying since New York, New Jersey. Where's the flight today? We went from Newark to Madeira. Landing lights on, start switches on, logo lights on, wing lights on. Beautiful. 10,000 feet. Speed's rolling back to 240. We're staying on profile. Very good. Where's Madeira? Off the coast of Portugal. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere. That's where we came from. And that's where we're landing. Is this the longest MAX8 flight? I don't think so, no. This one's just under 6 hours. I don't know what the longest MAX8 flight would be. Can a 330 land? Apparently, Air Portugal, TAP, sends their 330-900 Neo. Does Auto FPS also work? Absolutely. Auto FPS works with all cards and CPUs. Auto brake medium, vacate Bravo, no joyriding, the back taxi for me. Smash those brakes if you got to. Alright, we're really going to stay on top of our speed here, chat, because we want to be fully configured by 522 and then coming in like that. At least decently configured. Maybe not fully configured, but decently configured.
Okay, Flite.
Appreciate that. Great line. Have a good night.
Appreciate it. You too. We'll see you.
Absolutely, Mr. Barry. Your Windwing MCP finally arrived. It's amazing. Nice. Very good, very good. There's videos of 747s and 777s in Madeira. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it's got a 9,200 foot runway. Lots of room. Freddie, good to see you, man. Very cool. A little bit bumpy. All right, and we should see the airport straight out in front of us. There it is right there. Now, we're going to break off and then circle to land coming in the other way. Beautiful approach. Can you do a flight from EHRD? Where's that again? Rotterdam? Could be fun. 1016 on the QNH. Speed's good at 230. We're looking really good. Zailman, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Should get a Windwing MCP for your setups. 100% worth it. Yeah, maybe. I just, like, where do I put it? That's kind of the problem right now. What graphic preset do you use? Do you use DLSS? No, I use FSR3 with TAA. And everything's pretty much on medium. And my clouds are on ultra. And then obviously I'm using auto FPS to adjust my TLOD and OLOD. Adjust these automatically. Captain Delta Dog, what's up, man? Simmer Singh, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Alright, any speed restrictions that I need to be aware of? Max 230. Okay, that's what we're doing right now. Max 195. Alright, so we're going to get 195 plugged in. We're going to go speed check flaps 1. Fauna setting? No, fauna turned off. Trees, grass, bushes, all to low. Fauna turned off. Get a mini shelf. It's about 5 centimeters tall. You can put it above your yoke. Could do that. Yeah, the problem is, though, then it would be blocking my Toby tracker. I don't know. I might have to, like, move the radio to, like, down here where my throttle is in my FMC. Speed check flaps 5 degrees. VAP speed today is 148. Very good. What is our next speed restriction? 160 knots at MA522. 160. We're actually going to be using our Toby tracker for this arrival. Squirrels have to be on ultra or else it kills realism. Yeah, nothing speaks realism like an elk walking across my runway in Miami. Alright, 160 for our next restriction. And I'm going to bump this down to 1500. Good. It's been shooting the RNAV perfectly fine right now. I'm not getting the diamonds, but it's doing it correctly. Speed check, flaps 10 degrees. Make sure we're hitting our restrictions. Gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. It's not trim wheel working overtime. All right, we're going to set up our final approach speed now, which was 148. 148 on the VAP speed. We'll go speed check, flaps 25 degrees. And we're through 160 knots, so speed check, flaps 30. Landing flaps. Very good. Don't know why the speed brakes do that weird thing. I feel like it's a bug on this airplane. They're armed. You can see they're like slightly elevated. It's weird. All right, joystick cam's going on. Make sure my tracker is working, which it is. Perfect. My airplane. Thank you. My throttles. Very good. Let's go ahead and start the recording. Very good. Cool. Let's enjoy the approach, friends. Crank up the sounds for you. Enjoy, guys.
1,000.
1,000 feet. No wind right now. We're 3 red, 1 white. We'll just add a little bit of power, chill on the descent.
Caution, obstacle.
You better
Caution,
simmer
obstacle.
down.
Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. 400.
No floating cap.
300. 200. 100. Terrain. 50. 40. 30. Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Sheesh. God damn. We missed the exit. I don't know how we missed the exit, but we missed the exit. We'll do a quick little turnaround up here. Man, that was a good one, chat. I don't know how close the other guy is on short final, though. Where is he? Okay, no, we got time. Perfect. All right, good. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Madeira after 5 hours and 46 minutes with an absolute greaser. Sheesh. Let's get the hell off the runway. Let's go ahead and clean up the flaps. I don't know what this is. There's like engine dust. I don't know why it's been doing this. kill the terrain radar. We don't need that anymore. We'll spool up the EPU so that's ready to go. I'm hauling ass off the runway. This is really good scenery for default, chat. Alright, and we're vacated. Very good. Video traffic United 552 vacated runway 500. Alright, beautiful. Landing lights are coming off. Runway turnoffs are off. Taxi lights are on. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. Logo lights off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. What a great flight that was. We said we wanted to go to Alpha 10 for parking. No. Portway, sure. The engines are stretching. I don't know what's going on. It's been doing this, and it's weird because every time I go, oh shit, every time I go out to like drone camera, it stops it. I don't know if it's a bug because like I've been in drone camera, but I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Hi, buddy. Man, after all the stretching we had during that flight chat, the fact that we just did that, a negative 69. Sheesh. What a beauty. What a beauty. I'm the FedEx 541. Great landing cap. Hope you have a great flight. Thanks, Banana Man. Appreciate you, dude. Alright, taxi light is off. APU is on. Good. Let's get us parked up at the stand. That needs to go on as well. Who am I? There's two of you. Who am I to believe right now? I can't believe any of you. This is GSX. I'm going with GSX. I think GSX took me way too far. Maybe not. Park brakes on. Beautiful. Upstairs. EPU's on. Bleed's on. Good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Anti-collision light is off. Hydraulic pumps are off. Seatbelt signs are off. Probe heat goes off. Yaw dampers go off. Fuel pumps go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. Let's request deboarding. Let's jump outside. Get some beautiful views. Look at that, friends. Ooh, so fancy. So fancy. What a great flight. Hold on, we got to get the... There we go. Aeroporto da Madeira. Cristiano Ronaldo. Look at that. Picture perfect. Someone take a picture. Sheesh. What a beauty. What a beauty. Man. There is something just so satisfying about flying an approach like that and absolutely nailing the landing. My goodness. My goodness. That is just oh so satisfying, chat. What a beauty. Absolutely greased. Thank you. Thank you, Dan. Yes. That is the correct time to use the hooray. Got that right, Mr. Barry. Hooray, hooray. That was a good one. Landing rate was rated R? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? 69 foot per minute, 104 on the G. My goodness. My goodness. Bang on that center line, too. 0.11 side slip. Sheesh. Chat, we're sleeping well tonight. We are sleeping well tonight knowing that we just did what we just did. That was a damn near perfect approach. I don't think we can get that any better, to be honest with you. Don't think we can get it any better, my friends. All right, sweet. Well, it's already been 6.5 hours. I'm not going to keep you waiting any longer. So let's go ahead and restart the Kutal script. Good. We'll come down here. We'll go to our systems page. We'll hold on. Actually, we'll go back. We'll close the flight. There we go. Go to our systems page. Go to doors. We're going to close all the doors. Make sure that they're all closed, which they are. Perfect. And then we're going to go to our save and load. I don't know why I went all the way out. And we'll hit our replay button. Just give me 2 seconds. We'll make sure the doors are closed, which they are. Good. We'll hit our replay tab. Beautiful. Panel state load. This one. Load. Thank you. All right. Upstairs. Let me just make sure everything's good there, which it is. We'll make sure our flaps are all the way down as well. Good, 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 good. Give it 2 seconds. Everything's spooling back up, chat. And we'll get ready to watch the replay. Second leg? Yeah, right, dude. 5 hours and 46 minutes. Hey, I mean, to be fair, that's pretty impressive on that number alone. We were scheduled at 5 hours and 51. So we're 5 minutes early on our scheduled airtime. I think we crushed the block time as well. Really was no wait out of Newark this morning. It was pretty damn easy getting out of there. On blocks with confetti, salute whoever needs water cannons. Correct. Don't need them. All right, ready for our replay, chat? Let's get it. Let's hit the replay button. Beautiful. What we'll do is let's watch the replay here from a wing view. What do we want to do? Let's watch it from this angle right here. We'll watch the gear. Okay, good. We'll watch it from this angle. Nice little wing view of the approach coming in. And then we'll head outside and watch some of those as well. I fell asleep halfway through the first leg. Can I get my value back? No. If anything, you actually have to pay more now, Dan. I feel like that's the rule. If you fall asleep during a live stream, you have to pay more. Chat, shouldn't this whole airport be photo? Isn't there photogrammetry for this island, or no? Am I going crazy? I thought there was photogrammetry for this entire island. This doesn't look like photogrammetry. Fucking Dan. This guy, man. I could have sworn there was photogrammetry here. Alright, coming in. 1,000 footers. Man. Man, oh man, oh man, chat. That was smooth. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Maybe there isn't any photogrammetry out here. I thought for sure there was. But obviously, I am wrong. Alright. Let's take a look here from outside the aeroplane. I'll probably have to move the camera a bunch on, because you don't get lined up till about here. I'm going to look into that. I could have sworn there was photogrammetry for this island, because there's a landing challenge here. Or is there not photogrammetry? I don't know. I think I'm just confusing myself now. Alright, now we're lined up. Let's have a look-see here how this one went. Going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this just wouldn't be possible. I say it every single stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are absolutely amazing. I appreciate everything that you guys do for this channel. Again, without you, it's just not possible. Holy smokes, chat. That might have been
hello, buddy.
Our best landing to date.
donated $10. If
Jay.
you fall asleep during Captain S flight, that just means you are relaxed and trust Captain to land that damn dog, I mean dat damn bird with precision, LOL.
My man. Huge no floaties to you, Jay. Thank you for support, buddy. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You up for a return leg? No, thank you. We'd be dealing with the headwind as well all the way back to New York. I bet you it's probably 6.5, 7 hours on the way back to New York at least. Man, chat, what a absolute greaser. Coming off 5 hours and 45 minutes of flying, and that's the landing that we pull off. Sheesh. That one feels good, friends. That one feels good. We did this last time we flew the MAX as well, when we landed into Newark. It was absolutely incredible, man. Just a, New Jersey. Absolutely incredible flight. Highly suggest doing this one if you haven't already. This is a cool-ass flight. It is a real-world flight as well. Minus 74 for Nuke. Is that what it was? Really? Damn. So this technically was the better of the two landings. Sheesh. What a beauty, man. What a beauty. All right, friends. To everybody else that cannot support the stream using a monetary value, but supports the stream through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with me on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed, and I am forever grateful for what you guys allow me to do. So thank you all so much for the support. Truly do appreciate it. Enjoy the replays, friends. I still have no clue what we're doing tomorrow. I will think of that right now, probably as I have some dinner. I will ponder what flight we're doing tomorrow. Like I said, it's either Aero-Mexico or over in Europe. I really want to get some Norwegian ops in. I think we're going to do Norway tomorrow, chat. So, yeah, that landing was absolute perfection. Like, I would argue that that was probably one of my best landings I've ever done. Chat, I'm not even joking. As far as how we flew the approach, we kept our speed on point, we kept the pappies on point. I would say overall that was, yeah, I'm going to argue that was probably my best landing ever. At least for difficult airports. Now, I know there's no wind right now, and that obviously helps and makes it a lot easier. But my God, man. No, zero float, perfect touchdown, nose down nice and gently, reversers out. The only thing that could have made that better is if we vacated on Bravo. That is the only thing that could have made that better. Now, I could have just smashed the brakes and peeled off, but I wanted to keep it a little bit more realistic. But man, oh man, oh man. What an absolute beauty, friends. All right, guys, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a wonderful Saturday evening. Look forward to catching you guys tomorrow for some more 737 MAX 8 ops. Happy landing, my friends. See ya! How many FPS? FPS are in the bottom right corner. Currently 90. 90 FPS.